says. Nothing to hate on. I adore this game. One of the best single-player narratives in gaming ever. Perhaps the best in my opinion. Holy fuck, dude. What narrative? Starfield doesn't even have a narrative other than go to the center of the universe and shit. Like, that's the entire narrative. That's it. Go to the center of the universe and reset the fucking world. That's it. There's literally nothing there. There is no story. There is no big bad. There's, like, literally just nothing. It's a nothing game. A complete throwaway plot. Yeah, something must have happened to him, bro. He must have become mind broken when his child drooned out. Well, we don't know if there's a... Dude, the thing is we don't even know what a galaxy looks like. The image of a galaxy that all of us have in our head is completely made up. You know that, right? Like, there's no actual images of a galaxy. It's just theorized what it looks like. Our entire, like, view of space is completely fucking imagined. Like, we have no actual hardcore, concrete evidence of what any of this shit actually looks like. It's just pure fucking speculation. Like, there was that entire narrative that there's no sound in space. Well, that's completely false. There is sound in space. So, yeah, it's just... We don't know anything about space, really. So who even knows what the universe is actually like? Who knows how many galaxies are actually out there? You know, it's like... It's up for anyone's guess at this point. What's making the sound? I mean, that's like asking what makes the sound in anything. It could be wind. It could be, you know, gravitational pull. Whatever. I mean, they literally recorded the audio from the black hole. So, it's like literally documented that there is sound in space. I mean, if a rock falls on Mars, does it make a sound? What about if a meteor hits the face of the moon? Does it make noise? We can't even well, we can. There's just not really a reason to. You can explore. I think, honestly, we should spend more money and time exploring space, because the first person who sets up the mining operations on Mars, for example, will completely bankrupt a massive portion of the economy on Earth, because all rare Earth elements will no longer be rare. Yeah, the first people to Mars and other planets and shit to harvest the resources will be beyond wealthy. Like, our conception of wealth will not even apply. You want to bang an alien? I hope for your sake you can. Unless they're ugly. But maybe you still want to, I don't know. For now, all you can do is bang a Venezuelan, so you'll have to settle. The only aliens we can bang now are the illegal ones, unfortunately. Unlike Griffin, I like Latina mommies. I don't mind them if they're wealthy and they speak perfect English. Otherwise, not interested. Would you rather smash a Colombian girl or Venezuelan girl? Depends on what she looks like. So you date Sofia Vergara? I don't know who that is. Let's see. Ew. Fuck no. What the fuck is this botched bitch doing on my screen? Hell nah. I'm not into hags, bro. Especially hags that have had every inch of their face injected with fucking silicone. Yeah, if the Colombian chick looks like Shakira, then obviously Colombian. Duh. I mean, she's white, so... The tits are good, though? Bro, that bitch probably has faker tits than fucking DSP's smile. Real. His smile when he's pretending to have fun when he hasn't hit the tip skull. So, yeah. Merc with the 2, Mario Galaxy is the closest to a real galaxy. Yeah, there you go. There's your glimpse into space. No, bro, it's natural.
Alright, awesome.
I'm
Thanks,
simply
nigga. Alright.
Hold on. What was this bitch's name again? Oh, I think I still have a copy. Yeah, I do. Let's see. I'll tell you if they're real or not. Let's see. Nah, they're not real. Absolutely not. I can tell, right? Dude, all I have to do is look at one cleavage shot and I can tell you they're not real. Nope. Especially if she's in her 50s. Let's see. Johnny's with the 9 months. If I ever witnessed it... Wait, if I never witnessed it, it never existed. That's right, man. Then I guess sex isn't real. That's the easiest clapback for Redditors, bro. Let's say that shit, say, then I guess you don't believe in sex. Super straight with a 5. Yup, my cybersecurity instructor is complaining about how he might lose his government job. Oh shit. Saying they're apolitical. Oh, I'm sure. And everyone in his sector does their job. Oh, I'm sure. They're all just angels. You know? They've never done nothing wrong, bro. Yeah, I mean, all these govies were, like, cheering on people losing their jobs for not getting COVID shots. And now they're complaining about losing theirs, so it's hard to feel bad. It's very hard to feel bad for them. Monster Hunter Wilds, 670,000. Yeah, dude, that game's huge. I mean, it's fire. Like, I was playing more today. And it's just fun, bro. It's a great game. So, I was gonna show y'all. Oh, wait. No, I don't. Hopefully I saved. I might not have. But yeah, you get like this massive new area and everything, so it's nice. After you beat the main story, there's like a bunch more content too. The final fight was actually really good. The like final boss of the game was actually pretty good. Big ups, roasting Raymond. Oh, yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot. Dude, you didn't know like the Stalker 2 story. Yeah, no shit. It fucking sucked. But also, yeah, that dude's a fucking retard. He's like, you have to play every Monster Hunter to play this one. It's like, yeah, suck a dick, bro. Gargle that shit, bro. Like, honestly, that dude is such a retard. Like, he was trying to, like, what was the other thing? That we were talking about, like, GPUs or something, and, like, he is, like, trying to make a point that the Steam Deck could run Portal, and it's like, who fucking cares? Who gives a shit, bro? We're not talking about whether or not it runs Portal or not. It's, like, the most retarded... I don't know, dude. That guy's an idiot. It's like, I would fucking hope Portal runs on the Steam Deck. One, it's made by Valve, and two, it's a fucking 20-year-old game. Like, duh.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Super straight with the 10, my secondary instructor was saying sending a letter stating what you've been doing is counterintuitive. Like, no, it's not. I have to do it as a caregiver. It makes sure you're actually exist and work. Yeah, exactly. I mean, have they never heard of, like, what's that shit called? Agile or whatever? Where every morning you have, like, a, like, check-in with your team and, like, talk about what you did yesterday and what you're going to be working on today. Like, it's literally a management style that's employed at pretty much every single major company. So, yeah, that's completely idiotic. If you can't fucking name 5 things you did in an entire work week, you're not working. So I can easily fucking list off 5 things I did in a day, much less a week. Like, fuck, bro. It wouldn't even take me 20 seconds. Like, dude. It's like the most retarded shit ever. Like, if you're actually doing your job, then it's easy. Like, you could literally just say, yeah, I had a meeting on this. You know, I typed up a report on this. I worked on this. I, blah, 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 like, emailed this for, like, that's it. You just gotta say 5 things you did. It's not hard. Like, I don't know, bro. Let's do another rat. Dude, why does this PS5 have issues? I don't have any issues on my other one. Look how few people are doing the high difficulty hunts. But yeah, Raymond is proud that his Steam Deck runs Portal RTX at 20 frames. So fucking stupid. Like, wow, dude, you're so special. You're so special. Congratulations, man. You know, you're a big boy. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just... I don't know, bro. My patience is thinning with tards. I was going to say, why is my HUD not popping up? Uh-oh. What the fuck is that? Ooh. Right off the bat. Oh, I forgot to go eat. Shit. This game looks like it was made by Nintendo. How so? I don't see Mario, Zelda, or what's their other big IP? I guess Mario and or Pokemon. There you go. Those are like the big Nintendo IPs, I guess. Oh, I guess I didn't even make a push. Here, let's see.
You're fucking poor!
This is gonna be risky. Fuck you. Oh shit! Little bitch. I'm trying to eat! Alright. There we go. I don't know why anybody doesn't break the fucking wounds in this game. Like, it's so easy to see. Like, these are all people that have beaten the game. They should know where the wounds are.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Yeah, the hammer's a really good weapon. Heavies. Oh. That was kind of sudden. Take his gem. Rich is buying a non-lethal gun on Amazon? What type of fucking homo shit is that? I'm not gonna kill you, but it's gonna hurt a lot. I'm sure that'll deter somebody trying to break into your house. Yeah, average New York moment. Yeah, it's fucking pathetic, man. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. What do you think of Mutahar? I don't really find him entertaining or insightful really at all. I think he just makes normie slop content. Doesn't really take an actual stance on anything that matters and just regurgitates the popular sentiment 9 times out of 10. I mean, every once in a while he might say something somewhat, you know, interesting, but not on a regular basis. Raging Boar with the 20, mute Michael Miguel for spamming. Looks like somebody already did, but appreciate it. Thanks for the money, dummy. But yeah, big ups. But that Linux, dude, oh yeah, dude, I love Linux. Linux is so awesome, bro. Oh, I need to get the login bonus. Well done steak. Yo, that's actually good. I don't think shotguns are banned. Maybe in New York City, but I don't think in New York State. To my knowledge, I don't think Rich lives in New York State. Or no, New York City. I think he lives in, like, upstate New York, right? Hunt the Giusepperos? I don't think I fought that. I need to do more of the quests in this because I've already hit the hunter rank cap, which is kind of irritating, but it is what it is. So every time my hunter rank like cap gets increased by doing the post-game missions, I automatically hit the max level because I've done so many different optional side hunts.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Damn, I miss that about the twin blades, man. I love that animation when you do your fucking spin move. That's so fucking cool. I do miss that. I used to play as the twin blades in Monster Hunter Rise. And a little in World, too. That shit looks so fucking awesome. You go Dicko mode on them. Yeah, I joined other people's hunts. Oh. I'm blind. Oh, he's running away. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, now he is. Where's my fucking sec? Come on, bruh. Pick me up. Jeez. I don't really know how to gauge the difficulty, to be honest, because I'm not like a hardcore player. Oh, I fought like one of those massive fucking one of those, like these, I forget what they're called, the Nicella or whatever the fuck. There was like a massive gold crown one or something that I was fighting earlier, and it was like 3 times the size of a normal one. It was fucking huge. I didn't even mount him! What? Bro! That should have given me the fucking mount. I landed on that fucker from like 10 stories up and it didn't give me the mount. Lame. Yeah, killing monsters is bad, guys. They got families and shit. Oh, fuck. Damn. I didn't know these guys were poisonous. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, shit. The big spider's here, too. Okay, he left. Ah! There definitely is a pretty big difficulty spike once you beat the game. Like, the normie monsters are actually hard. The final boss was piss easy, too. Like, I managed him without even getting hit, I think, other than, like, twice. Really, for any significant amount of damage. Like, I took a little bit of, like, AoE damage here and there, but I basically beat the final boss completely unscathed. But it was a really cool fight, though. I really liked it. It was enjoyable. Oh, he gets to mount it, but I don't. Alright, let's chop that stupid little tail off. Spread his cheeks. Oh, is that it? What the fuck happened? I think he glitched out because it was giving the prompt to harvest him. But then he like popped back up. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. I think the game like glitched out on me. Yeah, it is fun, dude. If you've never played... Oh, whoa, what is that? What is that, bro? Let's go punch it. Oh, I could have done the sneak attack for the trophy. Fuck. A returning monster? Okay. Yeah, I'm not really... I can't remember any of these fucking monsters. Other than the Rathlos, that's it. It's the only one I remember. I don't know what mantles are.
What are we making today?
So this is all the high rank armor you can make. I haven't really looked through it. Yeah, I don't like that. My armor looks so much better, man. Like, yeah, this stuff is better stat-wise, but it doesn't look better. Therefore, I don't want to use it. The Rathian armor looks pretty lame in this. So this is the rarity 6 armor, which is really good. I mean, that looks alright. Alright, that looks fine. But I need Blango pelts, whatever the fuck those are. Blangos. Where the fuck is that hoe at? Where is she? Why is she all the way up here? The fuck? Yeah, but where do you transmog, though? Let's see. So I guess we'll do more Blangos. I have a lot of questions. Yeah. I'm not a pro at Monster Hunter, so I don't really know any of this shit. I've only ever played these games casually. Which usually meant beating the main story and then dicking around a little while afterwards. Pick it up, thank you. Alright, let's go kill the Blango. Oh, this thing.
Nice cock.
Oh, well, that's one of the pellets.
Perfect.
And that's two. Nice. Yeah, we're fighting basically ancient humanity right here. Big monkey. Oh, I missed! Even with late epic windup? If you got a PS5, buy it on a console. The console version works perfect. I haven't had a single frame drop that I've noticed. It looks pretty good too, graphically, so. But I'm also on the Pro. This big monkey is taking a beating, bro. Stalker 2 is just a piece of shit in general, if you ask me, but... You know, just because... I'm not good, bro, even though I didn't die a single fucking time other than by invisible walls. Just because I suck at the game, dude. Not because it's literal Ubisoft open world slop, but, you know. Bro, where the fuck... Thank you, you fucking retard. My mount is like fucking dumb. Oh, we captured it. Interesting. Alright, well I guess that works too. Well, I definitely have enough to make that armor now. I need to start recording some footage of this game, so I'm actually going to do that. Because I want to have some footage of Monster Hunter to use in the background, because I feel like it's a very watchable game for gameplay footage. Plus, I'm out of footage. Like, I just keep using the same footage over and over again for everything. So I need to remember to start doing that. Actually, let's go do the equipment.
Received word from the astronomer. Do you have a moment? It seems they encountered something of interest in the Wyvern's Rest. Let's go and meet with Olivia.
No!
Hey.
I don't wanna. Alright, forge equipment, so... The Blango. Blango Pelt Plus. Why do I not have that? Oh. I need it from the small... Why the fuck? Bro, why is it small monkeys? Shit, was killing the Blangaga or whatever the fuck. Not the fucking... Alright, so I gotta kill the little monkeys. And of course nobody's doing one. Alright, there's one. Let's see. Chakashaki Gaming with the 2. Would you play Earthbound? It's not really on my list of games that I'm interested in particularly, so probably not, but I'm not like, I'll never play it type shit. But it's not really even close to a game that's even on my radar. That's the game with Ness, right? And Lucas. Tim Arco, the 7 RTU is really submitting to his masses. First, by literally eating the bugs, and second, by buying a non-lethal gun. Yeah, next he'll invite an immigrant into his home. And he's supporting a woman who has other men's kids. Daryl's done with the 2. I loved the long sword and switch axes. Yeah, I used to use the switch axe in a Monster Hunter World. That was my first weapon I used, and I really liked it. 'Twas fun. Alright, so I gotta find some little monkeys to kill first. There we go. Little monkeys. A bone? I don't need a bone. No! Yo, what are they trying to say? The BBC bone. They're giving me bones, dude. I don't want a bone. I need the pelt. Send Gemma on the semen extraction mission. I don't need to send her anywhere. She can stay right here. Sarah Palin has joined. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm getting boned by the massive monkey.
afford this shit!
Is he gonna fucking break his head? What the fuck was that retard doing? Why wouldn't you break his fucking skull? I'm telling, like, it's weird, bro. There's like a huge portion of this player base that completely just, like, ignores the wound system. It makes no sense at all. Like, it's literally the easiest fucking damage you'll ever deal. And people just ignore it. Like, once again, 2 fucking wounds. You get materials, and you deal a shitload of damage. Alright, somebody got it. But... nope, another bone. Alright, did they just not drop the pelt? Oh, shit. Come on. Break out. There you go. Oh, great. Somebody fucking died against this? Come on, bro. Yeah, I wonder where you get the monkey part from that I need. I might have to look it up. Or it's just like a really rare material that doesn't fucking drop. I don't know. Out of reach again. Oh, whoops. Oh, shit. Get up. Alright, let's see. Another colossal bone. They just keep boning me, bro. There we go. let's kill this fucking Fanook. Holy fuck, bro, he's going ape shit. He's chucking turds and stuff. I don't think I have any trank pods. No, I don't. Oh, I meant to hold down. Shit. I don't think they'll ever truly fix the PC version, man. Dragon's Dogma 2 is still busted. And that game sold very well on PC, so I wouldn't bet on it. Let's see. So Vendetta with the 5, I just realized Zelensky wore a Maserati shirt to further disrespect Trump and mock us by saying thanks for the... Was it a Maserati shirt, or did he have, like, the Ukraine military... I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. But typically he has, like, his little military t-shirt on. But I'm not sure. And Raging Boar with the 20. Bye-bye, Kahlua. I'm guessing somebody took care of that.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Well, yeah, the guy who made Dragon's Dogma 2 left Capcom, so... R.I.P. that game. And Daryl Zone with the 2, stop killing my peepo, Griffin. Never, bro. They'll all be dead. And Sweeping Hamster with the 2. Monster Hunter is Griffin's Breakers. I don't know about that. This is actually a good game, unlike DBZ, dude. Dragon Ball is slop.
I'll be waiting here.
Vendetta with the 2. It looked like the car is tried, and I could be wrong. I think it's like a Ukraine military logo, if I'm not mistaken. It's like show he's at war, dude.
Well,
Alright, so what is this shit called?
hey. What are we making today?
Hopefully love. Let's see. So I need Blango Pelt Plus. MHWilds. Yeah, just Blangos, dude. Fuck. Yeah, it's just by killing the Blangos. I don't know, man. So what is the quest I need to do? Talk to the ruins of Wiveria. Okay. I bet all the good gear is behind a paywall in this. No. All the good gear is behind getting actually good at the game and playing it.
Thank you for coming. Apologies for... I'll go and gather the others.
Yeah, I've already seen the fucking Coomer mods for this game, and it's just like, eh. Ugh. It kind of makes me, unhappy. It's like, bro, not every game needs to be porn. But I swear to God, most people are way too porn brain rotted now. They can't play a game unless there's like massive fucking tits everywhere. Like, how do you not look at the stomach of my character and go, damn, that looks good? You're like, nope, she needs balloon tits. Z-Herb with the 10. Apparently back in 2022, Joe Biden and Zelensky had a heated phone call.
All right, awesome.
And
Thanks,
Joe
nigga.
said he could be a bit more grateful while he was demanding more. Nothing changed, but now Trump won't take his shit. Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, Zelensky had dirt on Biden. He's got nothing on Trump.
Lalabarina aren't from around here. So, to the Guardians, it looks like an intruder.
Exactly, Nata.
And this Barina's...
Shut up. Silence, child. Let me go get potions. Item pouch. Alright. Let's go fuck this shit up, man. Yeah, Crisis Core is a very short game if you just do the main story.
Are you ready to go? All right, then we're off.
I bet Synth bankrolled a Fuda mod to be able to be made. That's why he hasn't streamed this shit. Oh my god. Say it ain't so.
There. That must be it.
Just as I thought. These are clearly not from a Guardian, and most certainly from a Lalabarina.
A Lalabarina.
Monster could have made it all the way here. I'm excited already.
Lalabarina mucus.
I said I was sorry about last time.
We may be getting close now. Stay on your guard as
A snot rocket.
Yes, ma'am.
What was that? Oh.
Everyone stop a second. Over there.
Oh, I did this earlier. I'm assuming you won't want to stream Sense video when it comes out. We'll see. I don't know.
Madame, we can't keep meeting like this.
So, what do you make of it, Eric?
From outward appearances, quite sturdy. Beautifully grown specimen. Quite an impressive collection of surface scars as well. In summary, an individual that's triumphed over an especially harsh struggle for survival.
So a battle-tempered veteran, huh?
Oh, well said indeed. Though, that alone doesn't provide...
Yeah, all the people are like, bro, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is Game of the Year. It's like, yeah, if you don't like games, sure.
All right, Eric, fall back.
Can't be. So why would... Oh, I'm overcomplicating things. Eric! Oh, yes?
Oh, it's one of these.
Did it just... Did I miss it? Get fall back!
Anjanath. Yeah, this was the one in Monster Hunter World, I remember. Yeah, it's basically a T-Rex. Bro, there's no way that spider could take on that fucking T-Rex, bro. He would crunch his fucking legs. Yeah, bitch. Curl up them legs. Like your mom curl her toes. Bitch.
Nigga, you ain't.
Both?
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just bored.
Yo, they're ganging up on me? They should go at each other. Yeah, there we go.
hell.
Yeah, kill each other.
Only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
So we have to do both. Well, I want the Anjanath armor, not the Labarina.
Careful. Ogre Ant-Man fortifies himself with a powerful electrical current. Gotta make sure that Ant-Man's attacks don't set off the will crystals.
Got him. Nah, he looks hungry. Oh shit! Bro! No! I'm gonna die! I don't want to die! Oh shit. Dude, why is my stamina draining so fast? I shouldn't need a hot drink in here. I'm in the Wyvern Ruins, not a cold climate. I'm not in the ice cliffs or whatever it's called. Oh, I can't get around. Oh, we got it. Never mind. Alright, he's running. Oh, I misjudged that. Oh shit. I was trying to refresh the chat. Fuck. Let's see. I guess I can go this way. No, hot drinks are in the game. Oh shit, why did it draw my weapon? Fuck. No, go away. I don't want my... I was trying to paralyze him. There we go. Jump. I missed. Oh, nice. Fight! 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 Oh, shit. Come on, you fucking piece of shit. Hurry up. Jump down! Holy crap, dude. This thing is like such a bitch when it comes to jumping. I don't get it. Oh, I missed. Got it. Oh, that missed? Oh, he's weak. His hand is almost dead. He's running away again. Nope, I am not buying Elden Ring Night Rain. Nothing about that game interests me at all. I hate roguelikes. I hate fucking Souls clones. And that game looks more like a shitty fucking, you know, C-tier Souls clone than anything. So... it's made by, like, some support studio, I'm sure. It's not even, like, an actual FromSoft game. It's just recycled assets. But yeah, I have zero interest in a fucking, you know, Battle Royale Souls game. That sounds absolutely horrid. Where? Dude, that fucking bird does not get over here fast enough. Fucking piece of shit. Bird, get over here. Come over here, you fucking thing. Alright, I don't have anything. Why did they say you got more supplies? I don't have shit. I thought it wanted me to trap it, because usually that's what happens. Fuck hit me. Oh, fuck.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Both of those missed. Oh, he's almost dead. Milky cocoon web. Yum. no mount. Oh, fuck. Come over here. Come over here. Come on. No! He missed the fucking flies! Damn it! Alright, he's down. Now to hunt the other thing. Alright. Now to kill the spider. We still got plenty of time, luckily. Actually, I won't save that footage. They're already attacking it. Well, at least it took a lot of damage already. These are usually pretty easy. Oh shit. Why didn't it jump off? Already? Damn.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
What? Oh. A heavy slicing pot. That's actually pretty good. Oh, it's already almost dead. Yeah, these are usually pretty easy. The spiders.
Nice cock. Perfect.
I guess we could trap it. I don't have any. I probably should get some of those trank things. Because doesn't, like, capturing give you better rewards anyway? How the fuck did that not hit it? Oh shit. Damn.
Come on, you're better than this.
Oh, there we go.
Excellent work, everyone. Especially given the circumstances.
I can't say I'm a fan of these monsters evolving this way.
Give me my
Now
shield.
we've got more guardians waking up.
This better raise my hunter rank significantly. Let's see. So, let me refresh the super chat feed. Let's see. So, Vendetta with the 2. Yep, I was wrong. Figures they use the same symbol. Yeah, that's what I had a feeling. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him because that's what he's been spending all the money on, but, you know. Raging Boar with the 5. You think this was worth the billions of ads Capcom put out? No. Because it almost ruins the surprises. Like, you shouldn't have to advertise a game to that obnoxious degree if you're confident in it, is my personal opinion. And E-Man with the 20, Mute Jethro, RTU Cuck. Alright.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
Shut the fuck up, stupid kid. Oh, tempered monsters. So my max is 23 now. Let's talk to them and get the quests.
Hey, do you want to come with? All right, I'm done.
Make ourselves useful. Hey. Hey.
Oh wait, let's see.
What are we making today?
Anything better? Valkyrie Blade. No, that's not better. What's way worse?
What are we making today?
bullock. I have no idea what a fucking bullock chi is. But yeah, I think it's let me just go grab all these quests.
You've got good timing. What prop job?
Right.
I think this is the one with it.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Shit, the chat already fucking crashed again. Dude, this shit is getting annoying. YouTube needs to fix their fucking shit, man. This is like crazy. Why the fuck does it keep crashing all the time? Alright, viewer activity, top chat, live. Dude, this thing is fucking obnoxious. E-Man, oh god, with the 100. Ready to suffer, Griffin play, pray 20. Yeah, that is ass. I know exactly what that game is. It's AIDS. Alright, yeah, I'll download it after this. Yeah, that game fucking blows. Isn't it like literally just prop hunt the video game? Isn't it literally just fucking like single player prop hunt, basically? No, I've never played it before. Nope, never touched it. I need to see if those big ass mosquitoes are around. I need to kill those. That's my main priority in doing this. Alright, get off. Jump. Fuck. Alright, one more. See if I can find one more. Yes. Alright. Oh, perfect timing. No, Prey was made by the same studio as Redfall. There was two Arcanes. There's Arcane Leon and Arcane Austin. Arcane Austin is the studio that got shut down. They're the ones that made Prey and Redfall. And were a support studio on Dishonored. Arcane Leon is still there. They're the ones who were the leads on Dishonored. Arcane Austin's standalone games are Wolfenstein Youngblood, Prey, and Redfall. All three of which are shit. So, yeah. That's why they got shut down. Alright, let me find my Xbox controller. The fuck is it? Is this it? I don't know if this is my actual Xbox. Yes, that was it. Alright, let's see if it automatic. Oh, there it goes. So it's in Goyam Pass. Alright. Bunch of games I don't want to play. Think about that for a second. There it is. Yeah, this fucking slop. Alright. It's installing. Peppa Pig instead. I honestly probably would have more fun with Peppa Pig. Have fun, Griffin. If I hate this game, you'll hate it 100 times more. Oh, well, that's why there's almost no circumstance where a game I'm gonna like is sent for, bro. So yeah, I just assume it's gonna be shit. I just assume. But yeah, I know for a fact that game's shit because I've seen gameplay of it and it looks fucking terrible. Oh, let's do this. I saw this thing earlier, the Gravos or Gravios or whatever the fuck it's called. Nobody ever wants me to have fun. It's always, how can we make him miserable? And it makes me sad, dude. I'm not gonna be able to join. Boo! I wanted to kill it. Oh, there we go. Let's see if I can join now. There we go. Yippee! Well, I think Doom will be good too, but yeah, I don't really think there's going to be a lot of games this year that are going to be, you know, bangers.
Let's put them to use.
What's a Rathlos doing down here? Oh, Virgil with the fucking samurai sword. Weeb! Bruh, I can't even say his name! But that's a goated ass name that just joined our party. Cause I'm streaming, bro. But yeah, I would say it, but you know, I'll get canceled, bro. Hell yeah. Based. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Bleach game, but optimistically, I just know it's going to probably be, you know, weeb slop. I don't really think it's going to be anything 10 out of 10 amazing. Oh, I need to take a cooling drink. There we go. That way I won't bleed health just by existing. Yo, what the fuck? He burps out of his chest? Alright, his ass is weak. I'm like review tech, dude. I'm looking at his ass. Yo! They're just fucking with me. Got him. Yo! I was not expecting that. Beat his ass! How did he turn around that fast? Fuck! Shit. Yo! I thought I was underneath his fucking head. I was not. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm getting slapped. I thought I was safe. Obviously not. Alright, he's belching from his fucking bubble guts. Alright, he's weak on his head. Come on. There we go. Head broken. There we go. Nice. We're making progress. Oh, I'm standing on lava. Fuck. Move. Shit. Oh, he's limping. Nice. Spread his cheeks. Oh, shit. Oh, he's running. Pussy, pussy. I definitely need to sharpen my blade. Where's he going? Oh, he's staying here. I can barely see. That missed? Fight, fight, fight. Nice. Nah, I'm not getting... Oh, shit! I almost just ran right into that fire. Got him. Oh my god, that was fun. That was actually a fun one, bro. That was very difficult, but fun. He's definitely a sweat boss. What the fuck was that? I'll never forget you.
Nigga, you.
Chew. Glowing orb. Gravios medulla. Wyvern gem. Yeah, you just sell those. Ooh, the biggest. Nice. We got a big boy. Upgrade. I probably should see if he gave me a weapon. Dude, how is the Blango shit better than the Gravios stuff? That's crazy. The fucking monkey should not be better. Okay, actually it's worse. Never mind.
Anything catch your eye?
Yo, that's really good. That's similar to what I have now.
See you later.
Well, yeah, the gameplay of Monster Hunter is definitely better than Souls. It's more action focused than just dodge roll spam. Although you do dodge roll a lot in this, but still.
Well, what can I do for you?
Oh, I should have recorded that. That was a cool fight.
I've got news. Won't wanna miss.
Nah, dude, if you're constantly dying every time you fight a boss, it's the greatest thing. Exactly, dude. If you're not dying every 5 seconds, then it sucks.
So, what you need today?
Literally unplayable.
You got it, boss. Here.
Unless I'm miserable, I'm not having fun.
You got it, boss. Here. I'll be sure to get restocked.
Yo, let's see what my, I saw some dude earlier who was like level 80 something, I think. Here, there's a level 76. Let's look what he looks like. Yeah, bro, like some of them have really cool armor. Let's see. It's not anyone crazy leveled in here, other than that 76. Hold on, I'm just curious. Okay, that's a different person. Level 78. Rathlos Helm. Rathlos. Look, everybody's gathered around her. Maybe she is Mia Khalifa, after all.
Right.
Let's do that again. That was pretty fun. Thoughts on Sam Sulek winning first overall in the Arnold Amateurs? No idea what that means.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild. They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Can't move.
Did I watch the Oscars? When was that? So the answer is no, because I don't even know when the Oscars are. Didn't they already happen a while ago? Yo. Yo. Okay. He's spanking my ass. Dude, I can't even see. Oh my god. Fuck. I got stuck, dude. Holy shit. He pinned me to the wall and just raped me. Wowie zowie, dude. I'm a victim of sexual assault. Is that guy a bot? What the fuck is it doing? Yo, what? How did he fucking charge attack me from behind? Make it make sense. Bro, obviously I'm too low for this. Holy shit. This guy is absolutely molesting me. I wonder what makes this one so much harder. Maybe this is like... Maybe this is like a higher rank. I don't know. Or this is a special variant. What the fuck hit me? Oh, I'm just out of range. Holy shit. Oh, he bellowed his guts. The bubble guts got me. Nope, missed. Oh shit, I dodged, rolled right into it. Oh shit. Oh. Damn, bro. This thing is fucking tough. He's deflecting all of my hits, unlike the other one. I wonder if this is like some variant version. No, the monsters aren't based on level. His foot is almost dead. Like, see, it's deflecting my attack. The other one wasn't doing that. Oh. Yo! He shot me from all the way over there! Dude, this thing's out to get me. Damn. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, they're not even going to engage with each other. That other monster was like, nah, it ain't worth it. Oh, nope, he is. Nice. Oh, they should have used the vine trap on him. Oh, his tail's weak. Oh, shit. Oh, we got him. Woo. Damn, I thought that fucking big bear was coming after me. Woo. Damn, that was rough, man. That was actually a hard one.
You keeping stock?
Let's see. I'm gonna check the install of the other game. If you can even call it a game. Is it done? Ew, it is disgusting. Fuck, this is gonna put me in the sleep position. Gay 2017, yeah. Pray the gay away. Yeah, for real. Yeah, don't invest in gold, dude. Invest in super chats.
Give me monies!
I mean, it's basically the same character, just one has facial hair, the other doesn't. One has facial hair, the other doesn't. Griffin, you have to be make. Crazy how I'm finna watch yo white ass play some damn games after I'm out here selling drugs type shit, smoking my black and mild, just chilling. You got a 40 in hand too, bro? Watching NBA highlights? Hell yeah, dog. Where's the well, They both could fit that bill. Alright. Let's see. Oski with the 5. Female. Alright, I'll do female. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't... this is like first person anyway, so I don't think you can tell. Griffin, male. No, stop. Why, Brit? Why don't you want me playing?
All right,
with
awesome.
women?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yo, what the? Hold on. Give me a second. There's a deal that just popped up that I need.
I can't afford this shit!
What the fuck? Hold on. Dude, this website sucks dick. Never mind, I can't buy it. You need an Amazon account. Shit. Alright. Oski Woski the 2, she doesn't want you to know how easy her life is. Yeah.
Today is Monday, March 15th,
Wake up,
2032.
order Chick-fil-A and Starbucks delivery. 2 separate orders, of course. You know, watch some Netflix on laptop, not TV. Text. Eat dinner. Watch more Netflix on computer, not TV. And then go to bed.
Wake up. You're burning daylight. You sent the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon.
Yeah, you can sprinkle in TikTok there as well, but that's...
We decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
Sun-dried tomato jerky? What the fuck? Ew. A PlayStation. I guess PlayStation survives in the future. Xbox doesn't. Oh, well. You were watching Max today? How's he doing? And I know what you mean. HBO Max. What were you watching on Max, Britt? Sex in the City?
Morning, Miss You.
I have no idea. Whoa, fancy. Hopefully they don't end up like Kobe.
Ms. Yu, please make yourself comfortable and we'll be on our way. Transstar facility is just a short hop. 78 degrees, clear skies all the way.
Oh yeah, that's what they told Kobe, bro. Literally what they told Kobe.
That's a nice view on the bay there.
You need a girl who doesn't know how to drive that's peak trad. Yeah, exactly. The only thing I want out of a woman is her to be pregnant and barefoot, dude. That's it.
Here we are, Ms. Yu. Mind the glass on the way out. Good luck to you.
And she puts her hands on the glass. Dumb cunt. Women.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
Doctor? Uh-oh.
Welcome, Morgan Yu. You have
Whose
a
surgery do we get to
9 a.m.
botch?
appointment in the testing facility. Please confirm.
You get to pick a man or a woman.
Morgan, finally. Hey, you don't look terrible in a TranStar uniform. How's your eye? Still red? I know the test might seem a little unconventional, but it's a Yu family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood. Why don't you start the test?
I think more so
All right,
breaking.
awesome.
Now,
Thanks,
when you
Nick.
press the
Bruh.
mute,
Don't overthink it. Dr. Bellamy's going to walk you through the process. You're in good hands. We'll be in all next week. I promise.
Let's see. Will this game fuck up? Nope, it won't.
Mr. Yu, they're ready for your sister in room A.
Right. Listen, just be yourself. I'll see you after.
Dr. Yu.
Yo, TranStar. What the fuck? We're gonna troon out, guys. We're gonna be playing as a man after all.
Good morning, Morgan. I'm Dr. Bellamy. Looks like we have some tests to run through today. Probably not the kind of thing you're used to, I imagine, but trust me, you're going to do fantastic. All good? Great. Let's begin. For this first test, I'd like you to remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay? Wonderful. Press the red button when you're ready. Wonderful. You're absolutely fine. Let's move on to room B then. Okay, Morgan, listen carefully. I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your time, relax, think it over. No, I'm kidding. You only have 9 seconds. Hit the red button when you're ready to start.
You literally can't hide in this room.
Did you see what they had in the cafeteria this morning? Crepes. Look.
Is she? She's hiding behind the chair.
Any synaptic register at all? No? No, that's fine. Sorry, let's keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room C. You're doing marvelous. All right. Here we go. For this test, please press the blue button across the room as quickly as you can in the most natural, intuitive way possible, without thinking. Just go for it. Press the red button when you're ready. I'm sorry, can someone please explain to me what's happening? Simmons?
I installed exactly what Tina brought down.
Did you double check?
Speaker's still on.
I apologize, Morgan. We're having some trouble with the equipment. Not your fault. You're doing fabulous.
Do I listen to SoundCloud rap? No.
Let's step into D.
Something embarrassing, lol, I'm keeping it to myself. Uh-oh.
Can someone get me a cup of coffee? I would appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Morgan. Have a seat at the table for me, please. Wonderful job. Take a look at the screen in front of you. I'm going to show you a series of questions. Pick the answer that makes the most sense to you. Press start on the screen when you're ready. Whenever you're ready, Morgan. Good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Keep going.
You've been sentenced to death for your actions. How does it make you feel? It was worth it. Hell yeah, dude.
Ooh, that's heavy stuff.
A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people who are tied to the track. You can cause the train to switch tracks. Well, I guess it depends on who's on the other side. Like, I don't really care about any of them if they die, but the big question is do I care about one of them that dies? So we'll just do nothing. I don't care.
Not your problem, right?
Amen, sister. Runaway train bears down 5 people. You're standing on the platform next to an enormously fat man. Pushing him on the track will stop the train. Push the fat man. Sorry, Boogie.
Almost done.
A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people tied to the track. You could stop the train by jumping onto the track, but you would die. Push the fat man.
You know what? I'd probably do the same thing. Well done. Well done. We're nearly through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it. In a moment, I'm going to ask you what... is my coffee? It's empty.
Oh my god, dude!
Alex. Simmons, what's going on? About Morgan.
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
May 1st verse with the 20s.
Nice
Zelensky
call.
doubled down today and said that he wants Ukraine to join NATO, knowing full well that's what caused this war. Well, he knows that if the war ends, he'll no longer be in charge, so he's desperate to keep it going for as long as possible now. We need to pull out, bring me the fur hat and vodka. Exactly, bro. The China-U.S. alliance is here. Yo, we got some more booze in here. Asian family. Nah, they haven't funded shit, bro. The UK gave them $2 billion, which is nothing. This is what's funny, is the fucking UK only has 40 tanks, bro. The UK of 40 fucking tanks. France has less than that. Like, Europe is fucking delusional if they think they can actually fight a war. They have been so fucking lucky that the US has basically done everything for them militarily for the past, 5 decades.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is January. You're not dreaming. What happened yesterday was real.
Whoa!
If you want to know what's going on, first, you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe.
Bro, what the fuck? I guess it was just a screen. How do you crouch? There we go. Dun 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 dun. Hell yeah, dude. It's like Metal Gear Solid!
You're in the simulation lab. Now get to the exit. I'll keep in contact.
So you can break all the windows? Whoa, dude. J5150 and France are going to send everything to Zelensky and make their own citizens eat bugs. Well, dude, it's, Zelensky's dream scenario. He gets to massacre more whites. He got all the white people in his country killed. Now he gets to get all the white people in Europe killed so they can import more Africans and Indians. It's a dream come true, bro. The WEF is like fucking shitting their pants in joy right now.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Typhon cacoplasmus. Everyone calls them mimics. Be careful what you pick up.
Dude, it's all a simulation. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Look, look.
No one has been able to stop the mimics from multiplying since they broke containment. I'm going to help you stay alive. Just a little further.
Why the fuck did that side open? The fuck? Lore. Search for the keypad. Find alternative. Okay. Oh, that was a lucky guess. So is this basically the entire gameplay loop is just beating the shit out of random things in the environment? Dude, it's Shadow the Hedgehog enemies.
That was a phantom. Typhon Anthrophantasmus. Keep moving.
Glue.
Morgan, there. In the foyer. Grab the neuromod you see in the display case. Normally it's a fake, but I swapped in a real one for you. The neuromods are critical. You won't survive without using them to install new aptitudes. I've already updated your transcribe with the list you requested. Take a look.
No, I've never played this shit. I've never touched this before. It always looked boring to me, so I never bought it. That looks like some Warhammer 40k type technology. You're gonna think this game's boring? Well, he'd be shocked to know I already do.
Now, let's get you to the main lobby.
Oh boy.
You made it. Ready for your first real view of the world?
Nope. Whoa! We're in space.
Careful. You need to get to your office. I've updated your map. There's a video you need to see.
My office. I thought I was locked in a fucking room.
Has issued an alert. All personnel should report to muster stations immediately.
So wait, if I have an office, why have I never seen what the real world looks like? That makes no sense. I want a refund. Refund! Now! Ah! Ah! I love stamina-based gameplay, dude. It's one of the best things the gaming industry ever agreed on. Oops. Raging Boar with a 5. This is the first game I ever put on my Steam wishlist. I'm sorry. Hopefully it stayed there. And Z-Herb with the 5. Zelensky rejected Russia's call for a ceasefire. Lol. And dude is supposed to be the hero. The fuck is he thinking? And yet people still shilling for. Yeah, exactly, bro. He has no interest in the war ending. He just wants to maintain power. Which, if he ends the war, he'll never be able to do because he'll lose in an actual election immediately. So the only way he can stay in power is to, you know, maintain the war. So, yup, that shit ain't ending anytime soon, man. Which is funny, because he's never going to win. So, he's just willingly, you know, killing his entire native population. Which is perfect, because the WEF is literally salivating at the idea of importing a bunch of Indians and Africans to replace in other white countries, so... Guaranteed leftist votes. Like how the EU and Romania overturned an election because they didn't like the winner. So, and now they, like, have imprisoned the guy that won the Romanian presidential election because the EU thinks he's too right-wing. So, dude, Europe's fucked. They have absolutely fallen at this point. Which is sad, bro. But they've allowed themselves to be infiltrated by just evil fucking people. How the fuck am I supposed to know the passcode? How do you know that off the top of your head?
Welcome back. This has been your home for the last 3 years. The video should be on your workstation.
Whoa, it's
Hello,
me.
Morgan. Tough day, right? If I'm talking to myself, it must be. Your memory's shot full of holes, I know. I'm sorry, but it's permanent. So the first thing you need to know is you can trust January. It's an operator, a sort of backup of you and me. It knows what you've forgotten. We've been testing a new kind of neuromod based on the Typhon organisms, mapping their neural patterns onto ours. Problem is, when you uninstall a neuromod, it resets your memory back to the moment you first put it in. That's why you forget. There's supposed to be a process that brings you back up to speed between test runs. But someone could just skip that part, turn a single day into your entire life. Well, that's exactly what Alex did. The question is, why? You're not going to like what I have to say next.
The balls store the pee.
I thought I found every one of those damn videos. Sorry, but I can't let you listen to that. Not until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just...
Why doesn't he want me to know the truth? Oh my god. Guys, is he a bad guy?
Sorry, Morgan. Alex cut us off from the Looking Glass servers. Time to improvise. I suggest you search Dr. Calvino's workshop in the hardware labs. He invented the Looking Glass technology. You might find a way to restore the server connections there. I'm looking for another way to help you in the meantime. Good luck.
Fortnite balls. I think there's one more in here, right? I'm not sure. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dude, what the fuck? You can't aim down sight. Cringe. Well, blame the people that sell out to the Chinese, man. So, people are idiots for selling their companies to the Chinese. Oh, that does, like, no damage. How exciting. Yo, let's just get piss hammered. Whoa. Well, Chinese companies are bailed out by the Chinese government, so it's not that they're too big to fail, it's that they don't have to succeed in order to exist. The Chinese view it as more important to have, you know, those companies be a thing than them to make money.
Station tech starts here. Lab equipment, special parts requests, prototypes. We should be able to fix your looking glass terminal from Dr. Calvino's workshop. Calvino probably has a key card. You can locate him, or what's left of him, with the security roster.
Man, this is exhilarating. Absolutely exhilarating. It's literally just so far a less interesting BioShock. It's like BioShock at home, bro.
Version 0.7.6 online.
Run a dog with the 2. Having so much fun. Yeah, this is legit boring. Yeah.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
I think this is a game that Cold actually liked too, so. I don't enjoy these, like, fucking just boring. I don't know, man. Especially going from, like, Monster Hunter to this. It's like, holy shit. Like, you go from killing these fucking awesome-ass, you know, monsters and such.
Requesting new operator. TranStar Pyramid 490 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Man. This sure is exciting. Okay, so I was going the right way. Yeah, this shit is gonna make me sleep. Oh, I'm out of stamina.
Suit integrity damaged. Vital signs critical.
How do you even use your... Does no one have a med kit or some shit? I thought I did. Maybe not. Damn. This is so exciting. I thought I picked up a health kit. I guess not. Gloop, 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 gloop. Seriously, I can't get through because I can't push a box yet. Dear God. Slop! I have no idea what I'm looking for. Oh, now I can push the box. Hooray. Wow, that was so necessary, man. Oh, and I still can't even get in. I thought I already damaged them. Wow, this is so much fun. Alright, so... Oh, dude, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Suffer like we... Like how we suffered. How did you suffer? Oh, I have to turn the power back on. Dear God, this is tedious. Like, is this fun to people? I don't know, man. I don't get it. You got further than me? That's not really a good thing. I just got the fucking key card. I don't want to play anymore. What the fuck did I get a key card for if not for the fucking objective? Yeah, this is just fucking slop, bro. I fucking can't stand shit like this. It's just boring. Like, I don't enjoy walking around aimlessly looking for random fucking arbitrary items. This shit's irritating if you ask me, but, you know. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Thaddeus York.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Boy, I love inventory management too. One of my favorite things to do in games. I don't even think there's anything in here. Nope. How exciting, bro. Oh, dude, I'm starting to get tired now. Fuck. This is the problem with playing these boring ass games late at night. They make me fucking tired. Wowie zowie, I got an item. Was that really all that was in here? I don't think Arcane makes that good of games. Dishonored 1 and 2 are like the only good games I think they've ever made. But maybe they made other ones. I don't pretend like, you know, Xbox game studios are actually fucking good. Most of them are not. They're incredibly overrated. Holy fuck, this is so boring. What is the security locker? This, I guess?
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Why do I even need to unlock it? There's nothing in there. I don't know why it's saying this is like something I need to go through. Oh, fuck, man. Daniel with the 5. Let's see. Griff, have you played any games where you enjoy reading the endgame items? Most games these days are written so badly, I just end up skipping it. The last time I did that was probably Pokemon. Because there's no voice acting in Pokemon, so... Yeah, I mean, I guess that, but... Dr. Yu. Dude, this is so exciting. Like, I love it when games just have you walking around doing absolutely nothing. It really is just such a fun and exciting experience. Instead of just telling you what the fuck you're supposed to do. You know, you just get to stumble around like a fucking retard. You know, trying to figure out where you're supposed to go. It really adds so much to the experience, man. This game is literally walk around and yeah, dude, it's just this is Game Pass gaming for you. Microsoft saw this and they're like, you know what, we gotta have it. It's perfect. Nobody will want to play it, so therefore we'll put it into Game Pass. It's literally perfect. Like, just let me in. I'm guessing this is where this is the only place I haven't checked, so I'm guessing whatever it is I fucking need keycard wise is in there. Holy shit, man.
Every airlock has a manual seal you'll have to disengage before you can spacewalk. While engineered as a safety measure, it's irrelevant when the enemy is already inside the station. If you do go out there, I wouldn't stray far. The Typhon may have spread to the exterior. And remember, other airlocks you find will have to be opened from the inside first. Last thing, you don't have a propulsion system for your suit yet. You'll need one to maneuver.
Artax propulsion system required for EVA. Please contact engineering in the hardware labs.
How did I not make that jump, but I made it earlier? Holy shit! that was a waste of time.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You found him. Not surprising. Well done.
Hooray! Let's see. Jutharowski Ferrex OT the pedophiles with the 20 pesos. Sorry, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Oh, fuck. Dude, this is gonna put me to sleep. I'm getting too old for this, man. Oh, no power. Another fucking puzzle. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. It's not, thankfully. Whew. $14.96. All right. Oh wait, fuck, wrong one.
Nice work, Morgan. The looking glass screens are online again. Head back to your office as soon as you can. It's important you hear the rest of your message. I'll meet you there.
Backtracking. Oh, dude. I'm not gonna survive. This might turn into a sleep stream. Holy fuck. Man. Let me spray my gamer goo all over you. Dude, this is so boring. I don't want to fucking pay attention. I just want to be on autopilot. Yeah, I bet Jesus used to call people goy. I know I would. It's just this one.
Nice work, Morgan. Glass screens are online again. Head back to your office as soon as you can. It's important you hear the rest of your message. I'll meet you there.
This shit is boring as fuck.
Hello, nice to see you.
Vital signs critical.
Why does it take so long to swap weapons, dude? So irritating.
You're not going to like what I have to say next. You have to destroy Talos 1. The research, the Typhon, nothing can survive. Including you. I know how it sounds, but you've seen what those creatures can do. They're a part of you now. If even one cell gets back to Earth, we're lost. I'm sorry. I wish there was another way. January can walk you through activating the self-destruct mechanism. Alex will try to stop you. He's allergic to failure. Too proud to go back to Mom and Dad with his tail between his legs. So, it's up to you now. Good luck. Told you wouldn't like it.
Hello, Morgan. I'm January 2035. I'm an operator. There are many operators aboard Talos 1, but none of them are like me.
I'm a robot.
I'm your plan B. My first task was to free you from the simulation.
Open your mouth.
Second task was to make sure you saw your video. Those are done. Interesting. New directives are now available to me. The self-destruct protocol for Talos 1 is activated by 2 arming keys. Your brother has the first. You had the second. Alex destroyed your arming key, but you hid a fabrication plan for a new one in deep storage. That's where you'll need to go next. We can worry about getting out.
Nigga, you ain't.
The Typhon are spreading fast, Morgan. You'll be racing against them. And your brother. This key card will grant you access to the main lift and all the labs. The main lift is the fastest way to reach deep storage.
So this game is just one big fucking fetch quest. Dear fucking God, man. This shit is ass. Absolute ass, bro. You're about to fall... Dude, I'm about to fall asleep playing this shit. I'm getting too old to play boring games, and this shit is fucking boring. This is just slop gaming. I don't know, bro. It's like, I don't understand how this is fun. There's nothing fucking fun about these type of games. It's just boring as shit, dude. Like, yeah, find a bunch of random shit in the environment and beat up fucking enemies with a wrench. You know?
Gaming.
Peak. Absolute fucking peak. I'm so sorry this studio got shut down. Not. I'm glad every single one of those fuckers got fired, especially after making Redfall after this. I'm glad every single one of those fucks lost their job and are now unemployed. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, basically, the entire plot of the story now is you just have to kill yourself anyway, so what's the motivation? Why am I motivated by having to kill myself? Like, okay, the entire story's worthless. I know how it ends already. You killed yourself and the fucking planet. Woohoo, you know? Wowie zowie. Exciting. I'm gonna struggle and try so fucking hard so I can kill myself. Dude, it's just... man. The actual ending of the... Well, yeah, I figured that because they said not one cell of you can survive, so... I think they already spoiled that. And plus the robot said you're part of it now, or whatever, so... Yeah, I mean, that's already kind of been spoiled. LTG moment, yeah, dude, this is just fucking garbage. Oh my God. I need like a fucking line of Coke or some shit. Here. If I'm gonna keep playing. We gotta put it on story. There's no way I could keep playing this shit and try if I'm gonna be awake. Oh my God, bro. Let's see. Play the music. Alright. I don't know why you want to listen to white rap, but I won't hear it. So, you're just punishing the chat. It's not me. 5 minutes. God damn. Alright, well, if I get the copyright warning, I'm gonna have to turn it off, so... That's long. Oh, that's a remix. Okay, there... No... I only see a remix version. Yeah, so I see Lady Killer 2, Christoph, Anderson remix. Yeah, Anderson remix, Lady Killers. Lady Killers 2 remix. Lady Killers 3. Lady Killers 2 remix. I only see the remix. The remix? Okay. Griff lost over 200k subs. I wish, man. I've never had that many. Boingo, boingo.
You asked me to provide you.
No, my ears. Yeah, I can't hear it, so. I can't hear it. So y'all can suffer. Suffer?
You desired me to assist you. I have more instructions, but I can't access them.
Say is evil, yeah. Alright, what am I doing? Snort. It literally does nothing. That's nice. Fake my glue. It's totally not a fun shot. Yeah, I played Mecha Break when it had like a closed alpha or some shit, and it was decent. The only problem is it's like ADHD overload, so I don't know if my feeble boomer mind can keep up, but I might try it again. It was pretty decent the first time I played it. How the fuck did it see me? Huh? I zucked them up, bro.
Wait, something's wrong.
Oh, of course.
Talking to the lift control system. The system is telling me it's fine. It's just the diagnostic code is changing every time I make a request. And something is preventing the car from descending. It's stuck at the top. The operator. I'll see if I can find another way up.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
There's a rock
I'm gonna kill myself.
where the Typhon broke containment. Be careful.
This is Security Chief Elazar. Who the hell shut down the elevators and airlock?
Let's see. Juther Oski, Ferrex OT, the pedophiles with the 20 face. Kirby Air Ride. You could just send for the Jewish song. You could just send for the Jewish song if you wanted that, but whatever.
Then open the gates of hell and lock
There we go.
Army of flares when I get Earthside. Anyone else on the station, get to a safe area. Check your surroundings. Ceiling, then seal yourself in. We're working on the problem, and we'll be there to retrieve you as soon as we can. Felazar out.
Vital signs critical.
Let's see. This was the Prey that I didn't want. The old Prey on 360 was one. Yeah, wasn't it like an action shooter or some shit? I remember seeing like trailers for it. I never played it though. Glue cannon. Give me the glue, dude. Shoot your glue all over me, dude. Why do I have multiple of every weapon? I don't fucking know. I guess I can drop them. I hate inventory management. Sex work scams? Well, I don't know, bro. Like, if a girl's like, yeah, I'll fuck you for $300, I feel like that might be cheaper than getting some Tinder whore that basically is going to do the same thing, just less honest about it up front, so. I guess it depends on your outlook. I guess you can't blow up this wall. That's lame. Why the fuck can I not switch to my gun? fuck? Why is it not on my radio wheel?
As a reminder, all personnel must complete monthly physicals.
Dude, you're fucking shitting. It did it again? Why is it not on my fucking radio wheel? Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Dude, this shit is so bad. Yeah, it's just slop, dude.
Board Talos 1. Dr. DeVries promises to make them as quick and painless as possible.
And I'm out of fuck... Dude, why the fuck is it not putting my gun on the wheel? This shit is so fucking stupid. Oh, you have to fucking favorite it? That's the other annoying thing. You can't swap weapons while reloading. Oh my god. Consume, slop. Yeah, it's just, dude. I fucking hate this game already. It's fucking shit. I made the right decision years ago to never buy this slop.
Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after? Someone's helping you. Is it Michaela? Elazar?
I can eavesdrop on your brother's messages. We're in agreement on this one. Get through this place fast as possible. You're looking for a maintenance airlock to a utility tunnel called the Guts. It'll take you all the way to the top of the station.
I can't push a laundry cart. What's the Metacritic of this? I have no fucking
Psychoscope
idea.
required beyond this point. Psychoscope required beyond this point.
What the fuck is that?
Psychoscope required beyond this point.
Something Wong? Ding bang ow. 79? That's generous. That's very generous. Holy fuck. Something Wong. Ding bang ow. Stamina based combat is the best, man. I love it. Because swinging a wrench is definitely so fucking physically exerting. You'd literally need to fake a fucking break. Ooh. JTF, why are you such a flaming homo, bro?
Beyond this point.
Why are you asking another man if I've told him about my fucking sex life? What in the fuck is up with you, bro? Because I refused to... Why the fuck do I need to answer you about my fucking sex life, you freak? You're a freak! I'm not gonna fuck you, dude. Give it up. It's never gonna happen. It's never going to happen. You and me will never make the sex. Okay, so what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Psychoscope required. Psychoscope required beyond this point.
No, it's not. I can't even lift it because the game's broken. Do I watch No Jumper? Hell no, I'm not into cooks. But no, I don't watch white trash. So is there nothing I can do in here? Blimey. This is painful, man. Absolutely fucking painful. I guess you have to go this way. No fucking idea. Dude, this is just fucking ass. This is yet another game for people who hate fun. Yet another fucking game for people who hate having fun. Which seems like the entire industry nowadays. I'm guessing I have to go this way.
Warning. Vital signs critical.
When will this trans nightmare ever end? This is just fucking slop, dude. How long have I played this shit? Exactly 2 hours. Alright, there we go. Fuck this shit, bro. Yeah, I'm not even gonna quit it before uninstalling. Literal fucking slop, bro. Literal fucking slop. I'm glad the studio got shut down. Uninstall all. I didn't want to fucking... there we go. Yeah, I was right in my fucking judgment however many years ago, 2017, that the game looked like shit, and I never played it. So... No, I actually need to sell my copy of Kingdom Come Deliverance. I keep forgetting to do it. I need to sell that copy. No, BioShock is actually fun. BioShock is actually fun. This is not fun. Oh, dude. Just zaps my will to fucking live. Yeah, the Prey demo bored me after the first 10 minutes. Yeah. No, Prey is BioShock with dog shit everything. BioShock is an action game. This is like some fucking shitty hide and go seek, find the item simulator with fucking gay ass prop hunt mechanics. BioShock is an actual action game where you get to shoot stuff and kill things and, you know, have fun. This is literally just fucking tedium with a little slop combat sprinkled in that you don't want to fucking do. Man. Yeah, I still stand by the fact that Dishonored is the only good game Arcane has ever made. It's the only good game that Arcane has ever made. Dishonored is literally it. Everything else they've made has been shit. This, Wolfenstein, Youngblood, fucking Redfall, Deathloop, Blade's probably going to be shit. So, yeah, Dishonored is like their only good game. Oh, fuck. like, just after doing that, it just makes me never want to fucking play video games again. Shit's so bad. The artist for Dishonored died this year, too. So what? Anybody can draw a picture. Dude, I need the 4 Naruto movie perk. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Hopefully there's something redeeming about today. There's not. God is dead. Dreamcast guy didn't upload. UK is going to war? Yeah, with all 40 of their tanks. Because DSP is kind of boring. It's the same song and dance, pretty much. Nothing new happens. Yeah, Trump wants a ceasefire and Europe wants to keep the gravy train going because, you know, the longer the war goes on, the more white people die. Oops. Yeah, because, like, if an all-out war does break out in Europe, I highly doubt Trump's going to get involved. I don't think he gives a fuck. I mean, this is their fucking problem, not ours, so... I don't know. Hard to feel bad for him. Yeah, 3 strikes, you're out. Yep. Not to mention the current Prime Minister of England is a fucking idiot, bro. Yeah, the Germans give Putin more money than anybody else, which is kind of funny. The supposed great ally of Ukraine. They buy all their gas from Russia. I'm trying to think, what can we watch? Let's see if somebody's made a video. What is this shit?
Nier Automata is one of the worst games ever made, and I'm tired of...
Oh god, an Aspie. Let's see, I don't know. If this is obvious bait, we'll stop watching it, but... yeah, we'll see.
pretending it's not. At least that's what I would say if I ever did pretend it wasn't. The truth is, I've hated this game, and I've been pretty vocal in my hatred of this game ever since it came out. I thought it was absolutely horrendous the first time I played it, and when I tried to replay it, I thought it was just as bad. The only real thought I have as to why people like this, other than the fact that it's pretentious and it makes you feel big-brained playing it, is people say, oh, well, 2B's hot, and she triggered SJWs and feminists, and that's really about it. And is that me being...
How is the game pretentious? Pretentious implies that it's preachy. It's never preachy. You actually have to, like, look into the themes of Nier. So, for something to be pretentious, you actually have to have, like, surface-level type shit being shoved into your face constantly. So...
being a, strawmanning people? Probably, but I don't really care. Nier Automata is something I can't really see a single
Dude, he sounds like the type of guy whose primary gaming platform's the Nintendo Switch.
redeemable quality of. I mean, every aspect of this is horrible. The combat's horrible, the story's horrible, the characters are horrible, the graphics are... the art style is some of the worst art style I've ever seen. It's just bad. It's something that, like I said, I can't think of a single redeemable characteristic about this game. And that could just be me. As you guys know, I'm not the best at following plots, particularly like non-linear mystery plots like this. I had to go read the wiki to try to figure out what the hell was going on. And people might say, well, Arjun, you didn't get like the 26 different endings. You need to get to like ending 6. But
no, you need to get to ending 3 or 4, and even then, if you play to ending 2, you'll have a good idea of the story. So...
that's like bullshit, and that's an excuse. A game shouldn't have like 30 different endings to get like the basic gist of what the hell is even going on. I'm sure
you get everything you need by like your second or third, you know. It's not even a playthrough because they're different. Like the third part of the game will give you all the answers you need to understand the story. Yeah, he is just dumb.
Sure, there's some people who like that, but I don't, and I guess
hold on, let's see. What in the fuck is this channel, bro? The importance of image or examining the Trump-Zelensky fight. Hold on.
So now that I've had some time to think about this, I understand a lot better why Trump was so angry, why he was right to be angry, and the overall kind of context of the situation in terms of power politics. Now, lately I've been on a bit of a mafia kick. I've been watching...
Oh, good. All right.
People could say, well, Arjun, they don't play the game if this isn't your thing. Yeah, but this thing got so many awards. This isn't some, like, really obscure niche thing. Like, a lot of people don't like the Souls games, and those are obscure and niche. They or at least they were kind of designed that way, and they just kind of became a big thing and kind of blew up. But
yeah, it does kind of remind me of I'm Key's channel. Zero effort, a kind of retarded voice, and an even more retarded take.
I don't really consider them to be a mass market thing. They're really weird, the plot doesn't make any sense, that kind of thing, but the gameplay is very solid, despite the many bugs and balancing issues. The artwork is fantastic, and the music's great. I don't really think Nier has any of those kind of redeeming features. This is some of the worst combat I've ever seen in any video game, and like I said, the artwork is god-awful. It actually almost kind of made me sick playing through large portions of this game. So, like, where to start off? I don't even know. Maybe just start off at the beginning. So the plot to this game doesn't really make any sense. So this is like
You didn't play it.
in the future. Apparently, this is a sequel to something. It's a sequel to the original Nier. I'd never heard of it. I never played it. And maybe that's my fault for not digging up the old game and figuring out what went on. I'm not really sure how relevant it was and how much it would help me understand this. But supposedly, humans live on the moon or some starbase or something, and they've created androids whose purpose is to go to Earth and destroy the robots who were built by aliens. And there's this kind of unending war going on between the androids who are human loyalists and the robots who are just don't really have any motivation. They're just evil. They apparently have killed their creators at some point in the past, and their motivations are something. So Nier Automata takes place, I guess, towards the end of the war, in which the androids had developed a new special forces command, I think it is called Yorha, which is both the name of the special forces and also the name of a particular line of androids, which are much more powerful and I think are more general purpose in terms of what they're able to...
the artwork's not amazing in Nier. It's pretty bland, but you got to remember, they made that shit on like a $10 million budget. So Nier was literally made with like a microscopic, non-existent budget, and it did incredibly well despite that, so yeah. You know, it doesn't have the highest quality visuals or anything like that, but that's because they made it on a cheap-ass budget compared to most other games.
To do. And the idea was that they would eventually be able to break the gridlock and allow the androids to finally win the war and defeat the robots. And to be fair, this isn't the absolute worst premise I've ever heard. Post-apocalyptic is not bad. Androids is not bad. There's some potential here. But I couldn't follow this game after, like, the opening level. There's, like, some kind of weird android resistance on the planet. There's some robots that aren't evil. There are these random side androids that just show up. I don't even remember what their names are. There's, like, the two male ones. There's, like, some random, I don't know if her name's, like, 2A or 1A or something. I don't know, just all these, like, random figures show up. There's no obvious backstory to any of them. Maybe it's, like, I don't even remember. Maybe this game has some sort of, like, databank feature and you're supposed to go through and read it. If that's the case, I don't really care. I kind of feel that any game in which there's like documents lying around or video files or something, that should be supplemental. It shouldn't be required to follow the basic plot of the game. So I don't really know what to say. I couldn't follow any of this. You just kind of go from place to place. There's not really any explanation. You're just running fast.
So Nier Automata was the Stellar Blade of the Well, Stellar Blade is a clone of Nier, basically. So, other way around.
Quests for people. And that's about all I can say. You randomly fight animals on the Earth's surface. You fight robots, and things kind of happen. 2B doesn't really have any influence. Things just kind of happen around her. And you go around, and I just replayed this game like a month or two ago, and I still have no idea what the basics of the like plot and story were until I read the wiki, and I can't really recall any of that stuff happening in the context of the game. The only part I kind of like about this game is I kind of like the relationship between 9S and 2B. At least during the game, it eventually winds up making no sense later on. But I kind of like some of the back and forth between them. I kind of like how
Except it does make sense later on. If you actually beat the fucking game in its entirety, it makes perfect fucking sense.
S is obviously in love with 2B, but she just kind of like shoves him off and just kind of friend zones him constantly.
Yeah, because she has to keep killing him. You fucking dumbass. If you actually played the fucking game, you would understand that shit. But nah. Let's judge the game on the first, 2 hours?
That's kind of funny, but it does kind of irritate me that the only male android is kind of a wuss. Like, that they didn't make, like, some kind of Chad, like, Aryan android who...
A Chad Aryan android.
Could, like, kick ass and was, like, a bruiser or was, like, a commando or something.
He wants a Giga Chad Aryan android to fucking play top to his bottom.
Because this is just, like, it's supposed to have sexploitation, but it even fails at that. So those are really the only characters. I guess there's Pascal, which is like some robot woman, and then there's the head of Yorha, who's in the game for like 5 seconds, and then there's like A1 or whatever her name is, and she's in the game for like 5 seconds. And it's just the whole thing seems like there's all this shit in the background that we're not told, that's not explained. And people say, well, Arjun, it's show don't tell. Well, you show and tell. Like, there's no stakes.
Yeah, they do. You have to play the game. You actually have to play the fucking game.
I don't even really know what I'm supposed to be doing or where I'm supposed to be going. It's just, it's horrible.
The quest marker on the fucking map, the big red fucking square.
Storytelling. And apparently to understand any of these things, you have to beat the game like 6 or 7 times.
You don't have to replay. This is the common misconception. You don't replay the game ever. The game is different on each playthrough. So instead of calling it a new playthrough, it's just like parts, like part 1, part 2, part 3, and then you have 2 branching endings of part 3. That's it. There's 3 acts, basically. The first playthrough is Act 1, then you have Act 2, and then Act 3, and Act 3 has 2 separate endings.
There's like fake out endings, and there's all this other stuff, and I just don't like it, and it's not mainstream, and it shouldn't be treated as a mainstream game. If this is going to be,
I mean, it sold what, 10 million copies, so kind of mainstream.
At all, I don't know. It's just people shouldn't be saying, Argent, you got to play this game if it's this like obscure.
What's the definitive ending? Basically that the machines leave Earth to go and establish their own society on a new planet, and the androids are free to live, essentially. Basically, the androids replace people and live their own life, and the machines leave Earth. So, basically, the androids become the new humanity, and the machines take their knowledge of humanity and leave to go create their own planet, is basically the ending.
Or nonsensical JRPG.
Now, when the inevitable sequel comes out, who the fuck knows? This doesn't have multiple endings. There's only one ending. It's Ending E. Ending E is the ending to this game.
And that brings us to like the combat. This has some of the worst, most boring, repetitive combat I've ever seen. It's just literally dodge, mash buttons, dodge, mash buttons. You have the pod, and the pod really doesn't make any sense because you have to hold down a button to fire, but it's hard to hold down the button while you're doing the other stuff.
No, it's not. You literally have a pointer finger and a thumb for a reason.
It doesn't make sense that the pod wouldn't just auto-fire. And I actually went in like part of the way through, and there's like an assisted mode, and that was the only thing I turned on, was the auto pod firing, because it doesn't really make sense that you have this like autonomous robot that's following you around, and it can't just shoot by itself. You need to like manually do that while using the other buttons. And to me, that's not interesting, that's not fun, that's just like unnecessary complication. But yeah, basically all the combat in this game is just the most mindless, boring beat 'em up. Press a button, dodge, press another button, attack, press another button, shoot. I haven't really been able to see any strategy. The RPG system in this game is bullshit. Like, the chips are just really complicated. They don't seem to do a ton. It's just really obnoxious. You never seem to have the resources to do anything. None of it is like really interesting. All of it is very, I think, unintuitive. Really just kind of, like I said, uninteresting. The interface is terribly designed. The environments are just really dull and boring. So yeah, what do we have so far? The story is incomprehensible. The characters, with the exception of the 2 main characters, are bland. There's like all this other shit, once again, they introduced, like there's a logic virus, and there's humanity's like hidden out somewhere, and there's like aliens, and there's all these things like we're supposed to know about. And I kind of feel like it talks down to you. It's like, you're stupid. You don't understand how brilliant this is. You don't understand all this background stuff that we won't explain to you. You got to play this like 5 or 6 times to understand. And I'm going to address this because lots of people are probably going to bring this up. They'll be like, well, Argent, you like Evangelion, and you've done all this like background and watched the series like 5 times and done all this research into the esoteric stuff in it. Yeah, but I don't pretend Evangelion is like mainstream in the way something like DBZ or Naruto is. And I don't like say people are stupid for not liking it. It is very esoteric. It is very niche. It's not for everyone. If people hate it, I generally don't argue with them unless they use really dumb arguments like, oh, Shinji's a pussy. But like, if people don't like it, that doesn't really bother me. I get that it's pretentious and esoteric and stuff. But I feel like Nier is more kind of considered to be a mainstream product, and I'm kind of criticizing it in that fashion. And I think even if you don't like Ava as like a philosophical or psychological thing, I think there's a lot.
All right, I'm bored. I'm bored. He's talking about fucking anime now. I'm good. So that's too much for me, bro. I'm tapping out. That Prey game already fried my brain enough. I don't need more. Nier wasn't made to be mainstream. Well, every game's made to be mainstream, dude. Every game is meant to be mainstream. Now, is Nier very, out there in its storytelling? Yeah, absolutely. So, it's very eccentric, but pretentious isn't the word I would use, because it doesn't really take itself seriously. Like, Yoko Taro is a massive fucking troll, Coomer. Like, he's not, like, one of those fucking Neil Cuckman types where he has to, like, shove it in your face about how fucking smart he thinks he is. So... yeah, Coomer's like Griffin made Nier Automata mainstream. That's why e-whores love to cosplay. Well, I don't like 2B that much, so don't blame me. No, Yoko Taro does his own thing, but every game developer wants their game to be mainstream, dude. That's like saying, yeah, why would he want to sell more than 1 million copies? Like, he wants the game to sell fucking well. But he had a small budget, and he's a very eccentric guy when it comes to his storytelling. So, yeah, no, every game is made with the intention of as many people as possible, like, buying and play it. So, that's kind of a dumb point. No, A2 does not have thunder thighs. A2 has the slim, athletic build. And the long hair. 2B has the thunder thighs. Griff would rather have the RE Village chick. No, I'd rather have one of the daughters. Fuck the mom. The mom is ugly. Dude, I'm telling you, grown men have, like, a fetish for having, like, basically a wife/girlfriend that basically just babies them. Like, it's very fucking sad, dude. Like, I feel like it has something to do with, like, men not wanting to grow up, where they basically want a mom they can fuck. It's really fucking weird, dude. It's really fucking weird. Like, they basically just want a mother that they can have sex with. Like, I don't know if that has something to do with maybe being neglected as a child or something. And, you know, maybe your mom didn't pay enough attention to you, so you want to make up with it with your potential wife/girlfriend. But it's very weird. I don't know. It's a very common anomaly or phenomena today. Where, you know, guys in their, I guess, early to late 20s basically want to fuck their mother. But not actually their mother. But you get what I mean. They want someone who's going to cook for them, clean for them, and then baby them, essentially. Like, they have fucking mommy fetishes and stuff. So, it's weird, bro. I don't know. It's a very fucking strange scenario, if you ask me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I cannot relate. Who doesn't want that? So you want your wife to treat you like a child. You want your wife to, like, yell at you for not fucking doing shit, telling you to pick up your underwear, you know, make sure you do your fucking chores. You want literally a woman to baby you. I mean, that's literally what we're talking about here. The fucking, you know, mommy fetish. It's very fucking strange, man. I mean, it's like the opposite of the chicks with daddy issues that want a guy to, like, you know, basically dominate them. So you just want a woman to dominate you and have authority over you and you be submissive to her. And what's the one woman that every guy has to be submissive to? Their mom. So you're literally, like, replicating the type of behavior between mother and son, but with a woman you're trying to have sex with. It's very odd if you think about it. So you want a domineering woman that has authority over you. Most Gen Z males just want a woman to... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like they want a fucking mother that they can have sex with. That's what it is. They want a mom, but at the same time, they want someone to have sex with. So, mommy fetish. Weird. Stop ruining my fantasy. Nah, I'm gonna destroy your fantasy. Dude, I don't have a fucking MILF fetish at all. I don't find older women attractive. You know? Like, the hag maxing shit is not for me. I genuinely do not find women that are significantly older than me attractive. So... Well, an Oedipus complex is like when you literally want to fuck your real mother. That's a different thing. That's different than what we're talking about. That's not the same thing. Griffin too young for MILF Melanie? She's not a MILF, dude. And I don't think she could be. Stop kink shaming. I'll do whatever the fuck I want, bro. I'll shame you in any way, shape, or form I see fit. So... Women of today are entirely different than women in our lives taught us that they would be. I don't know if people want moms as much as they want women like the ones they grew up around. So you mean their mom? What do you mean the women they grew up with? That's like literally their fucking mom. What other woman did you grow up around, dude? Your fucking dad's live-in girlfriend? Like, your aunt? Like, what women are you growing up around? Your mom. Like, shit. That's like literally what we just were talking about. They're looking for a woman who's basically a mom they could have sex with, who's going to baby them and dominate over them. They want an authoritative woman in their life that's going to take care of them and do all the shit for them, but at the same time, have sex with them and treat them like a child. It's fucking weird. So, yeah, saying that they want a woman like the ones they grew up around, it's like, that's literally their fucking mom. I don't know. How is a chick dominating me if she's cooking for me? No, it's not that. Like how your mom tells you, you know, get off the video games or go clean up your room or, you know, that's what we're talking about. The type of dudes who have like the fucking mommy fetishes that call their girlfriend mommy or what. Like, that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about women cooking you dinner. We're talking about women who literally treat you like a child. They want a fucking mom who's going to basically do everything for them, tell them what they can and can't do, and is like a domineering force in their life, but they can also have sex with. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about a woman who's like, oh, how was your day at work? Here, I made you some fucking food. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about these fucking Zoomers that are like going out with women 10 years older than them. The women take care of them, pay for everything, tell them what to do, when to do it. You know, they call them mommy, and then they fuck them. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about, like, oh, yeah, I'm married and my wife cooks dinner, or she does the laundry. No, we're talking about a very specific case of, like, these Zoomers, like, being obsessed with older women because it's, like, some missing hole in their life that they never had, like, a good relationship with their mom. Yeah, hag maxing and shit. I don't get it. Is it like when whores have a sugar daddy? Yeah, it's like women who have daddy issues that date older guys and then call them daddy and shit. And, you know, enjoy basically being dependent on the guy. And then they go, oh, he took advantage of me. But they had no problem with it when it was, you know, enjoyable. So, yeah, it's like that. You never knew of this? Really? It's pretty prominent, man. It's pretty prominent. No, the hag maxing shit is not a fucking meme. They're literally like Zoomer kids my age and younger, obviously. Because I'm like the first year of the Zoomers, technically. So, like, there are a bunch of Zoomers that are, like, you know, growing up and wanting to date, like, 30-something-year-old women in their, like, early 20s because they have money, will take care of them, do all the shit for them, and they still get to have sex with them. Like, it's fucking weird, man. I don't know. It's not an attractive scenario, if you ask me. It's kind of weird. Wait, so Griffin is an unk, so basically you can date women and they're fuck no. Nope, I won't date someone whose decade isn't the same as mine. Upwards, at least. Downwards, you know, that's not going to be a problem when I turn 30. Like, I'd still date somebody in their 20s. But, yeah, no, I'm not dating someone in their 30s when I'm in my 20s. Absolutely not. I never had hot female teachers, but if they were above the age of 25 or something, I doubt I'd find them attractive back in the day. Well, I'd have to date someone from 2 decades ago if I wanted to be the Prophet Muhammad. If I wanted to be Muhammad, I'd have to, you know, go for someone, 18 years younger than me. So... I've had some women try to equate men preferring a woman do the majority of the cooking and cleaning to wanting a mommy. It seems to be a growing feminist talking point, just trying to understand. No, we're not talking about cooking and cleaning, bro. We're talking about guys that literally want a woman telling them what to do, like a mother to a child. Those are two very different things. Very fucking different. There are guys out there who want to be treated like children by a woman that they also get to have sex with. That is what we're talking about. It's a very specific thing. Let's see. Slick Rick with the 5. Let's watch Girl Pranks the Police. Let's see what it is. And Creator Freedom with the 1. Appreciate it, man. I yearn for either 80% of men to be single in the next 10 years or for 80% to be stepdads. Either one vindicates the black pill. I think in the next 10 years, 80% of guys under 30 will be single. It's already, 60%? So, yeah, in the next decade, I feel like more young guys are going to be single than ever before. Especially with this rise in, AI girlfriends and shit. Imagine how fucking crippling that's going to be to a bunch of dudes who grow up with that. Griff out here pretending he wouldn't melt if a girl brought him nuggies and petted him on the... What the fuck? She would have to be hot. and significantly wealthy, then maybe. But yeah, just imagine how cooked the kids are going to be who are going to grow up with, like, literal fucking AI girlfriends and shit. That shit's going to be bad, bro. Couple that with porn, they don't stand a chance. Griffin, how do we go from picking up older chicks for an easy smack? Because I'm talking about something that's similar. Because it starts out as dudes trying to fuck chicks that are older than them, to them developing the fucking mommy fetish when they get a taste for it. That's what we're talking about. It's like there's a large contingency of fucking Zoomers out there that do the fucking hag maxing shit, and then they develop the fucking mommy fetish, where they try and fill their, you know, I guess neglected childhood hole with, you know, a woman who's significantly older than them basically ruling over them. It's weird. Yeah, the hag maxing is wild already. The hag maxing is already fucking wild. I would never engage in that personally. But couple it with the mommy fetish, it gets even worse. It gets even worse. But yeah, that's basically why, because we were talking about Resident Evil. And the reason why everybody liked that fucking, whatever her name was, Demetrius or whatever the fuck. Like, people liked her and called her mommy and, you know, made all the fucking memes about her giving them milkies and, you know, physically dominating them and yelling at, like, there was all this fetish shit about her. Not just like, ooh, big titty woman, dude. No, it, like, developed into this weird fucking mommy fetish. And all the fucking Zoomers embraced it. So that's what we're talking about. It goes from hag maxing to this fucking mommy kink where they literally want a woman to treat them like a fucking child. And they want her to domineer over them, essentially. So it's fucking weird, bro. It's very fucking weird. I don't understand it. Hey, Apollo. Good boy. I know. You've been a sweet dog. If you want a Dom tranny, I can get you some. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think anybody wants that, but maybe I'm wrong.
Why are you in my car? I'm just wondering if you can take me to the bar. I'm of age. Are you kidding me?
On April 20th of 2024, a 22-year-old
I would have just said sure.
college student decided to play a prank on a female cop by sitting down in the backseat of a police cruiser while the cop was occupied with something else. When the officer discovered the girl in her car, she wasn't very happy.
Both of you get over here right now. Give me your IDs. What in your mind would make you think that you should get into the back of a cop car?
Who fucking cares? Holy dude. Alright, see, this is when cops deserve all the shit they get. That is, like, one of the most harmless fucking things that could ever happen, dude. Like, literally, they just sat in the back of the fucking cop car. You could just say, alright, haha, go ahead, get out. It's not, like, it's not a big deal. Or you could just take it to the bar and be nice, you know? Yeah, dude. No, it's not trespass. Come on, bro. This is not that big a deal. This cop is having a power trip.
I'm sorry. Give me your ID now. Okay, ma'am, I'm sorry. Give me your ID.
Oh no, don't call her ma'am. That implies that she's old. The last thing you want to do is piss off a cop when they have the ability to let you go free after a few minutes, or force you to go to the bathroom in front of everyone for a weekend. Just call her officer if you want to be polite.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean, is when cops act like this, it's like, alright, you know.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It doesn't get bar call. I didn't mean to. What in your mind makes you think that you should get into a cop car? Because we wanted to ride to the next bar.
Do I look like a taxi?
She called it a taxi instead of an Uber. She might be old, but what a poorly aimed target for a prank. Messing with an on-duty officer is probably not the smartest thing this girl has done. Let's get more into it, but first...
Bro, this is not a big deal. Alright, sponsorship.
Officer Hillary West is pretty mad about this college student getting into her police cruiser, so she brings in her supervisor to talk and explains what's going on.
Both of you stand right here with him. Do not go anywhere. Stand right there with him. Do not go anywhere. So I made a traffic stop. Basically, this lady almost hit me trying to pull out. So I walked up to her car. I had my car parked here. And as I was talking to her, that girl had the audacity to get into the backseat of my car.
Is she drunk? Yes, she was drunk. And if she wasn't, then she's got bigger problems. I know there are a lot of people out there who really lack situational awareness, but if you're sober and think that it's a smart idea to prank some random cop that you don't know, then you need to read some books about human psychology, maybe study statistics too, so you can make a more educated guess on what the odds are if you don't know. Then you need to read some books.
Like a moth to a flame, ready? It's like literally a moth to a flame, that clip we just saw. Even when white girls don't want to, they just can't avoid the fate.
My car.
Is she drunk? Yes, she was drunk. And if she wasn't, then she's got bigger problems. I know there are a lot of people out there who really lack situational awareness, but if you're sober and think that it's a smart idea to prank some random...
Yeah, a white girl to a light-skinn's fist is like a moth to a flame.
That you don't know, then you need to read some books about human psychology, maybe study statistics too, so you can make a more educated guess on what the odds are of you messing with a cop who is likely to go on a power trip and turn this situation into a lot more than a drunk prank.
She just said, so she's over 21. She's like, oh, I need you to drive me to the bar. What can I cite her with?
Criminal mischief, and she can go to jail. If she wants to sit in the car, she can take a ride.
Okay, perfect.
Criminal mischief, I'm good with that.
Okay, yeah.
You can't just sit
I literally, yeah, my lights were on. I was in the middle of the stop.
I would do criminal mischief, and you can do a disorderly conduct with an M4 while dealing with well, I would look it up. We'll look it up.
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, this is so fucking gay. See, this is the type of shit where it's like, bro, this is a harmless fucking scenario. Just say, don't fucking do it again. You can go. Bye. Or be like, hey, I'll take, just don't do this shit again and I'll take you to the bar. But no, this fucking Karen cop over here has to act like it's a big fucking deal.
Up real quick.
I think everyone would be on the cop's side until this moment here. What do you mean you'll look it up? You don't know if they committed a crime? I get that you're mad, but doing a little Google search to figure out how to arrest this girl just because you did a harmless prank is ridiculous. How is this being a public servant?
I mean, at least criminal mischief for messing with our cruiser.
Mess with what? Fortunately, they showed a shot of the back seat and there wasn't anything in it. She couldn't even leave the car without her friend opening the door for her because the backseat of police cars lock when you close them. And if you want to say, well, the cop was doing a traffic stop with another person, so that makes it more serious in case she had to arrest someone. Fortunately, Officer Hillary West mentioned that she was already finished with the traffic stop with that other person when she found the college student in her car.
So, traffic stop already left, I take it?
Yeah.
And by the way, this was a traffic stop that resulted in what sounds like a nonsense citation.
So I was standing right here trying to explain to her, hey, you either have to exit this way or this way. You can't exit this way. You almost just caused an accident when I was trying to come in here because you tried to proceed out.
Oh, okay,
the way.
yeah.
And I was explaining her ticket to her. And so, basically, I'm in a bad spot and I couldn't see my car while I was standing here talking to her.
So you ticketed her for a mistake. Like, she wasn't maliciously breaking the law. She's not going...
What if she got in your car? I'd be like, why the fuck are you in my car? And then if they said, oh, could you just give us a ride to the... I don't know. I wouldn't really care, bro. Especially if I'm a fucking on-duty cop. Like, oh no, dude. Some fucking harmless, like, what, college-age girl got into the back of my fucking cop car with, fucking plexiglass separating me. Fucking, like, I don't know, dude. It's just, my first reaction would not be, I'm gonna fucking ruin this person's life.
Going 90 in a school zone, she didn't hurt anyone or damage anything, and she's not a repeat offender as far as we know. She just happened to be absent-minded for a few seconds, which is something that everyone does at some point. Most of us are lucky enough to not have that happen in front of a cop car, though.
Yeah, my first reaction is not to ruin somebody's fucking life because they do something that's pretty fucking harmless for the most part.
Anyway, going back to the college girl, the cop car story takes a little turn in this next part here.
So I should have locked my car, definitely my fault.
That is not your fault at all.
This supervisor sucks. He's worse than her. It absolutely is her fault that she didn't lock her car, especially considering that she was in a position where she couldn't see it. This really should be a wake-up call for the officer. What if a real criminal entered the car instead of a college senior doing a bar crawl? Why would she leave her vehicle unlocked and unattended? Don't they have computers and weapons in cop cars and maybe a possible criminal knows how to hotwire a car? But all this kind of makes the overreaction make sense now, and I can understand the reason for the brainstorming session where this cop and her supervisor are trying to find a legal excuse to put the college girl in jail. Officer West...
Would Griff date an Orthodox Jewish lady? Yeah, if she saw it.
...is embarrassed because of her screw-up.
And I can take her to jail for criminal mischief?
Yeah, it's an M4.
Perfect.
I believe it's an M4.
I'm gonna hand this back to you. Okay. Go ahead and hand me your purse. Absolutely. Go ahead and turn around and face the car. Put your hands up on the side of the car. I sure am. Put your hands up on the car.
Oh my god.
You want to drive in the back of the cop car? You will get your wish. Turn around, face that way. Up.
Technically, her wish was to ride in a cop car to go get alcohol, so unless you present her with a beer, you haven't given her what she wished for. Again, I think the cop's whole response to this was ridiculous. What the college student did was stupid, but she didn't damage anything, she didn't steal, she didn't hurt anyone, and didn't put anyone in danger. There's no real reason to arrest her. Maybe you could yell at her and tell her not to do it again. Maybe at worst, write a citation if one applies. But doing stuff like taking a person...
angry butch lesbian Karen cop, is just upset that, her life is fucking miserable.
To jail over a harmless prank makes people not like cops. It makes them think they're being abused, not protected and served. And this is an overreaction because if I left my car unlocked at the store, someone got into it and asked me to drive them to a bar but they didn't threaten me and they didn't damage or steal anything, then a cop would just laugh at me if I asked them to haul that person off to jail. And if someone wants to say, well, it's different because cops have weapons in their car. Welcome to Texas. Lots of people keep guns in their car here. This charge is so nonsense that after they threw her in the car, they're still trying to figure out what to charge her with.
I'll take her for the criminal mischief and then see if I can. If you want to look,
I'll look real quick and see if there's any higher charge because of what you're involved in. So.
Right.
Oh, so now criminal mischief isn't enough? You need a higher charge? Now, the supervisor said that it counts as criminal mischief because Officer West was involved in a traffic stop. Well, great news.
I'd be pissed if someone got in my car and it wasn't... Yeah, exactly. But, hold on, let's see. I wasn't really paying attention to what she looked like. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, she's fairly attractive, so I wouldn't care. I'd be like, sure, I'll take you. That's fine.
Well, great news, because she announced on camera that she was finished with the traffic stop before she noticed the girl in the car. So how do we know that Officer West was still involved in that traffic stop when the girl got into her police car? Fortunately, the dash cameras and the body cameras are all timestamped and dated, so if the times line up properly, a lawyer could argue that the college student was not interrupting the traffic stop or getting in the way of an arrest, which is probably what the cops are attempting to charge her with. And obviously her involvement had no effect on the traffic stop because it was already over. But that's okay, because next the cops show they have a sense of humor when they talk to the college girl's friend.
Are you going to be okay to get home all right?
I'll be fine.
Okay. We can give you a ride if you ask us and talk to us, right? Like, so, because of the situation, like, if you're...
But giving you a ride home is a lot different than you jumping in my car and asking for a ride to the bar.
Speaking of, why aren't they arresting the friend? Because you can see on the dash cam...
Wow, what a big fucking deal. Ooh, you're so fucking amazing. Like, it's just pathetic.
And footage that the friend opened the car door to help the college girl out. And I know that Officer West was aware of that because she yelled at the friend for it when the college girl got out of the car.
Get out of it! No! Close the door! Both of you get over here now!
If opening the back door of the cop car was so disruptive to your traffic stop, then both of them are guilty. But I imagine the reason they didn't think to do that is because it didn't actually cause any interruption to the traffic stop, so the whole charge is nonsense. And the reason I'm so belligerent about this is because it's a clear abuse of power, because they wanted to charge her with a 4th-degree misdemeanor, or worse, which can land you up to 30 days in jail, and that's a pretty severe penalty for someone who was simply a minor inconvenience to a cop. Even if the college girl only spent the weekend in jail until she got to talk to a judge, I still think this is overkill, and if people don't say something when cops do bullshit like this, and...
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, you got... Deshaun and whoever else fucking stealing from every fucking store you can imagine. But, just let them go, bro. It ain't worth the time. But, oh my god, you sat in the back of a cop car? Off the fucking jail. Yeah.
And they keep getting away with it and power tripping over minor offenses, then eventually you get what Germany is going through right now, where people are being arrested for memes.
We were with state police as they raided this apartment in northwest Germany. 6 armed officers searched a suspect's home, then seized his laptop and cell phone. Prosecutors say those electronics may have been used to commit a crime. The crime, posting a racist cartoon online. At the exact same time...
Oh my god, a racist cartoon!
Across Germany, more than 50 similar raids played out. Part of what prosecutors say is a coordinated effort to curb
It's
online
a crime
hate
to be white nowadays, guys. It's fucking crazy.
speech in Germany.
That is crazy. But I bet, I'm just making a little assumption here, but I bet they don't arrest people for this kind of racism.
White people are inferior species to us. We are Homo sapiens.
Yeah, and it looks like somebody shit on your fucking face and you left the fucking flakes on it.
Got Neanderthal blood in them. This is the science. Unfortunately,
Neanderthals were smarter than Homo sapiens, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot! Neanderthals were the more intelligent of the fucking standing apes, you fucking dunce! Oh yeah, they have more intelligent DNA than us. They're not even real people. Wow, they're intellectually superior. What losers? You're fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Yeah, shitface over there is just a fucking hateful retard.
The strictest definition of what a human being is. White people are just below human beings. You are negotiating with an animal.
Dog, look at your fucking head. Look at your fucking head. Your fucking brain ball just sticking out further than your fucking nose. Oh my god, bruh. That is like a cursed fucking head shape.
a wild dog that you're trying to train. You cannot expect the same behavior of a human being that you're expecting of a dog.
Just a sneaking suspicion there. Just a wild guess that you're allowed to be racist against certain races, but not others. Again, it's crazy to watch this from America as people get arrested for what should be protected speech. Anyway, the college girl prank situation ends here.
Ma'am. Yeah, I was going to say I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't
Yeah, bro, I always laugh whenever I hear that argument, like, oh yeah, white people have Neanderthal DNA. It's like, yeah, Neanderthals were the more technologically advanced. They were smarter. And, you know, literally, as a result, every single race, you know, to get into hashtag racism, has a higher average IQ because they all have Neanderthal DNA except Sub-Saharan Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa is the only place on planet Earth that does not have traces of Neanderthal DNA. And guess what place has the lowest average IQ? Sub-Saharan Africa. So if you want to get into the hashtag subhuman shit, you know, who's really, like, it's just so fucking stupid, man. These guys are fucking retarded. Absolutely, but that's perfectly A-okay. That makes you a fucking scholar and an intellectual to bring up how white people aren't real Homo sapiens. We're, you know, a cross between Homo sapiens and Neanderthal.
I can't afford this shit!
It's just fucking sad, dude. It's like literally bragging about being dumber. Like, yeah, I'm more... It's like that fucking South Park episode when Cartman's like, fuck you, Danica Patrick. I'm more stupid than you'll ever be. Like, it's literally that fucking shit. But it's someone actually being serious. Like, oh my god, bro. It's just incredible. Literally flexing your ignorance. W's, right? Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's like that shit. I'm more poor and stupid than you'll ever be. I remember she bitched about that episode. That shit was funny as fuck. But yeah, I mean, it's literally the argument. I'm more poor and stupid than you'll ever be. Oh my god, dude, it's retarded. I don't know. The whole fucking black supremacist shit is fucking hilarious. Because then they're like, yeah, Mozart was black. King George III was black. The Egyptians were black. The original samurais were black. Christopher Columbus was black. But then also evil because he's a colonizer, apparently. You really just can't make it up. There's no consistency. No consistency at all. Yeah, Jesus was black. Genghis Khan was black. So, shit's wild, bro. The ancient Roman emperors were black. Dude.
Honestly, I didn't know. I know.
I mean, you just made a really bad decision. I don't know what in your thought process made you think that you should get into the back of my car when I had my emergency lights on and asked me for a ride to a bar.
I apologize sincerely. I've been a good citizen, and I'm not trying to make a huge fit out of it, and I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Okay, well, you can talk to the judge about it on Monday.
A word of advice to the college girl, do not speak to cops that act like Officer West. They are not your friend, and they will use anything you say as evidence against you. When a cop is hassling you and acting like your enemy, then you need to shut up. Saying sorry isn't going to get you out of the handcuffs. You are already under arrest. Next thing you know, she's going to be stupid enough to admit that she was drunk and land herself a drunken public charge or something. Now, this is not to say that every cop acts like these ones or that every traffic stop is unjust.
The reason for the...
That kid was speeding so bad, you almost hit him. Another kid in a fight.
I know, that's why I stopped him. Ma'am, that's why I stopped him. Have a nice night, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm stopping you for. Reckless driving, careless driving, speeding, and the lights you ran, okay? You were doing at least 100 on Kennedy Boulevard. All right, man? You almost struck my car because I was making a right turn. Here's your documents.
Thank you. I'm sorry, we're on a first date, me and him.
That's fine, but
sorry.
Almost killing each other is not the way to start on the first date. Listen,
you're
you're getting 3 tickets. I could have given you a lot more, okay? You're not even supposed to be driving at this time because you have a provisional license.
Oh my God.
So you're getting reckless. I didn't give you speeding. I'm giving you that break, all right? You got reckless, the traffic light that you ran, and for driving after hours. All right, man?
Thank you.
Get home safe.
I think this is a case of a genuinely good traffic stop. The driver could have easily killed someone.
I'm giving you reckless, but not speeding. Yeah, that's like saying I'll chop off your arm, but you can keep your fingers.
Bruh. Unfortunately, not that the officer could have known this, but this was a case that the cop probably should have been less lenient, as he might have saved the driver's life and the passenger's life if he arrested him for reckless driving or took his provisional license away.
Yo, this is the same kid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This one.
You okay? Yeah, no, I'm good. It's just, like, bro, I just told you, slow down, man. Like,
you just stopped that car?
Yeah, just hit him off the trees. Like,
all in the same car?
Yeah, I told him, like, bro, slow down. I see, like, it's my fault, it's not your fault. If you get into an accident, Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, that sucks.
14 minutes later, the officer finds the guy he just pulled over in a fatal car crash.
They're essentially decapitated. The two, he and his passenger are dead. They'd be alive right now if he would have either arrested him or said, you're not driving this from here on out, we're gonna have to tow your car.
Who cares?
Car. Sometimes cops, by their actions, actually save lives. That cop is going through some shit right now, knowing that he stopped this guy earlier and gave him a break.
Dude, honestly, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, yeah, natural selection.
So I think cops like this are genuinely trying to do good and help their community, but Officer West is not one of those cops. The point I'm getting at here is I feel like there are a lot of people out there who lack the desire to actually provide a valuable service when they're being paid to do something, especially in government work, which is why there's a mass firing going on right now. But it seems like more and more people these days are just there to make the money without doing anything that resembles a good job.
The first play that we did was called the Discovery Play, and we were doing Troilus and Cressida, which is not one of Shakespeare's better plays. It's one of his worst plays.
Then why do it?
Good question. So we're doing this play, and it's just god-awful. And I'm like, I'm at Juilliard. This should be one of the best plays I've ever done in my life. Like, what is going on? So I stood up 3 days before opening. I said, we have got to remember that people are going to spend their lives 3 hours with us, and it is a crime to waste that time.
That was James Marsters, who's known for playing Piccolo in one of my favorite movies, Dragon Ball Evolution. And he's right.
Wasn't that movie like absolute dog shit?
If your job is to entertain people, then being boring is a crime. You can be honest.
Wasn't that like one of the most notoriously shit movies of like all time?
Inspiringly good or comedically bad, but you can't be boring. This is the mindset that a lot of good entertainers have, and I'm quite often put off by people who take no pride in at least doing a half-decent job for the work that they're paid for, or better yet, they're like Officer West and they get paid for making things worse. I mean, a lot of people can't figure out why certain people are doing better than others, but it's really simple. Do you know why a guy is making 6 figures a year while you're stuck making 20,000? Generally, it's because that person provides value and displays some level of competence.
No, there are people who like bad movies, so there are people who genuinely enjoy watching shitty movies.
He does. The more people take pride in giving people value for what they paid for, the better things get for everyone. And if you don't provide value because you hate your job, then today is the day to start looking for a new one. And if you can't get a better job because you don't have the required skills, then today is the day to start learning. Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you in the next video.
Yeah, bro. Cops like that, though, make me 100% behind the defund the police shit. Because it's like, you'll waste all that fucking time to arrest somebody for doing nothing. But you won't stop robberies. You won't stop fucking, assaults. You won't stop people getting fucking mugged. Like, you're not in the problem areas actually policing. Instead, you're sitting there trying to hand out fucking speeding tickets and, arresting people for literally doing nothing. So. But it's also because, the mayors and stuff say you can't arrest, a certain demographic. Because they was kangs and shit. So, there's also that aspect too, unfortunately, where, cops are literally told you can't fucking, police this area because we don't want to arrest, certain groups of people. Specifically illegals and blacks, but, Like in San Francisco, where they're no longer putting out mugshots on arrest records to get rid of racial stereotypes. Dude, that's got to be the biggest self-fucking-own of all time. Yes, we will no longer be providing mugshots because of racial stereotypes. Okay, so black and brown people, got it. Commit all the crimes. We understand now. You admitted it yourself. You just admitted it yourself. But yeah, I'm sure it'll really help those racial stereotypes. It's just incredible, dude. Absolutely fucking incredible. Or how certain cities will lie and put that the race of the person is white, even if they are black or Hispanic or whatever. Like, there's been several instances of that where people have pulled, like, the criminal records, and they'll have, like, an obvious, like, Hispanic person or a black guy, and it'll literally say race Caucasian. And it's like, in what fucking word? Like, dude, it's so obvious. They literally just hate white people. Real talk. So, these libs absolutely despise white people. So, Who is they? The libs, bruh. These Democrat fucking mayors and shit. They have a genuine hatred for whites. Like, even the white ones hate themselves. So, you saw all the fucking, white Democrats washing the feet of black people after the George Floyd shit. Like, literally on their fucking hands and knees, washing the feet of black people. Like, this is real shit that happened. Or the fucking mayor of Minneapolis sobbing at the grave of George Floyd. Like, what a fucking dude, it's just pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic, self-flagellating behavior. So, it's just very pitiful. You can't live around leftists, man. You really can't. They're hardly even people at times. They're just literal fucking drones. Well, the Pope's not white, so it's not the same thing. He's not even Christian either, so. He was a plant. Yeah, me too, bro. He can go back down where he belongs. Let's see. Jedi Knight of the Tifa call with the 2. Attractive white women shouldn't be charged. I guess. I don't know. Unless they're crazy. And Flubble Nugget with the 2. When you said you dunce, it reminded me of RTU. I'm glad, man.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
The woke people will have a lot of black feet to kiss down there. Yeah, exactly, bro. The Pope can go kiss Fentanyl Floyd's feet himself when he gets to where he belongs. I don't think we're going to have another Black Lives Matter moment, because I don't think Trump's going to put up with it again. So, I think we'll actually call in the military that it happens again. So. Keep the Pope away from children. Yeah, exactly. Griffin would gladly fight and die for his life. Hell nah, dude. I wouldn't give that fucker $1 to save his life. That little grifting piece of shit. Like, what was... Dude, there's like a George Washington quote I saw floating around where it's like, a man who builds his greatness off of the downfall and ruin of his country deserves a fate worse than death. Which is Omega-based. So, yeah, that's literally what Zelensky's doing, is he's throwing his own fucking country into the fire so that he can continue to play, dictator and LARP as a wartime fucking leader. When in reality, this war could be ended right now. His people could live, and they would have minimal fucking sacrifices as a result. But nah, he'd rather, continue the war because he thinks that, this is his path to greatness and it enables him to maintain his position of power. So, the second this war is over, he's done. Like, he'll never be elected again. He's already behind like 30 to 40% in the polls against the general that he fired, who wanted to basically do exactly what everybody is saying is the correct course of action now. And so, yeah, it's just, he's done. He wants to keep his little gravy train going, embezzle more money, buy more casinos and hotels, and then he can retire eventually one day in some other country while his is left as a flattened pile of rubble because he doesn't care about it. They're having an election during the war? No, they're not. He suspended all elections. And just for reference, Imkey, the U.S. back in the fucking 1800s had an election during the Civil War. So this notion that they can't have elections is comical. This was back in the 1800s. So, yeah. It's retarded who's voting the women. You do realize that even if you're deployed in battle, you can still vote, right? You just fill out the ballot from wherever you might be. They take it back and then count it. It's very easy. No, I'm not watching SNL. SNL is slop. Mexicans don't vote, dude. Mexico is a cartel state. Whoever promises the cartel what they want wins the election. So it's been that way for a long time. Whatever party is... Like, you heard the fucking president of Mexico now is, like, trying to reclassify cartels in the Constitution because she wants to protect them from Trump. So she's literally a cartel candidate. Yeah, exactly. Ukraine can just give up some of the land and be done. They have their country still. Russia just wants land that connects the Crimea Peninsula to Russia. It's not that complicated. Like, just give the fucking land away and be done. You're done with it. You can carry on as things were. All of it goes away immediately. So, I don't know, dude. The whole Ukraine thing's a fucking clusterfuck. It's just a power-hungry little shit that's being propped up by the fucking globalists of the World Economic Forum and all the corrupt government officials around the world who are getting their fucking kickbacks from all the money they're siphoning off from the taxpayers. Like Biden was getting his money. You know, I'm sure the European Union leaders are getting their money too. And, you know, all these fucking people are just making all this money on the back end because Zelensky even admitted he doesn't even know where half the money went to. It just disappeared, man. Hundreds of billions of dollars vanished into thin air. Where did it go? I'm sure it didn't go to those fucking palatial mansions in Palm Beach and the Palisades of California, you know? That's definitely not where it went. I'm sure it didn't go to the casinos and massive hotel properties and, you know, just insane real estate holdings that all of a sudden Zelensky is in possession of, you know, all of that shit. Like, where's this money coming from, man? Surely could it be the billions of dollars that just vanished? Right? I mean, of course not. Ukraine is known for their lack of corruption and, you know, transparency in their handling of money. I mean, that's definitely why the Biden family chose to use it as their way of harboring, you know, their illicit dealings, because of the great reputation and anti-corruption standard that Ukraine is known for around the entire fucking world. It's just incredible, dude. How people are so fucking brainwashed by what they hear on the news, like, "Ooh, Zelensky's a great guy, Ukraine is wonderful." Ooh. Like, who fucking gives a shit? If Ukraine disappeared tomorrow, the only people that would fucking care are the people who have their criminal dealings running through it. So, literally, that's it. No one fucking cared about Ukraine until the fucking news told them they should. No one cared about Ukraine when they took the Crimean Peninsula from Ukraine back in 2014 because Obama was president. And, you know, everything Obama did was just literally the greatest thing to ever grace God's green earth. So it was A-okay. Nobody gave a fuck. But now all of a sudden, you know, stand with Ukraine. You know, hold on, where is it?
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
Like, it's just the same drone talking points. So, yeah, fuck them. Fuck Europe. They can deal with that shit if they want to with their 40 tanks, and they can all die. So, our money will not be wasted on it. You know, if they want to kill off the actual European citizens, which I think is the end goal of this entire thing, so then they have a excuse to import more Southeast Asians and Africans in order to replace the native European, you know, people, so that they have a consistently leftist voting bloc for all of time. So, this is exactly what happened in World War I and World War II, which is why European leaders were so, you know, willing to thrust their countries into these conflicts, is because it's a great excuse to bring about change that they secretly desire. So, oh yeah, dude, the Bank of England literally funded Nazi Germany up until 1945. The Bank of England was loaning Nazi Germany money up until 1945. So, yeah, no, every single one of these fuckers were all complacent in this shit. They were using the war as an excuse to once again transfer wealth. So, and it's not a coincidence that COVID was an identical scenario. This is what happens. Never waste a good tragedy. You know? Kill off all the people who have all the money by forcing them to go fight in a war they don't fucking care about. And then on the back end, you pick up all the pieces for pennies on the fucking dollar in the rebuild. So, why pick a side when you can play both? Is it true they knew Pearl Harbor? Yes. Well, yes and no. So Roosevelt knew that the Japanese were going to attack a U.S. territory in the Pacific because we had embargoed the Japanese, which prevented them from buying oil, which in the time of a wartime is a necessity. So we essentially declared war on Japan without declaring war on Japan by restricting their ability to buy oil. So it was well known and documented that an attack by the Japanese was going to take place somewhere in the Pacific because we owned most of the Pacific Island nations back in those days. And Roosevelt, like George Bush, at least in my personal opinion, allowed the attack to happen in order to use it as an excuse to declare war. So just like the 9/11 attack, it wasn't done by Bush, but it was allowed to happen by Bush as basically grounds to, launch the invasion into the Middle East. Just like how Roosevelt allowed the Japanese to attack Pearl Harbor because it was a great excuse for us to enter World War II and bail his fucking ass out, because the New Deal was literally a catastrophic failure and basically put us in an even deeper hole than we were in before it was implemented. So, yeah. There's a long history of tragedies being allowed to happen in order to justify events taking place. Dude, I think this is the thing, is everybody high-ranking in the United States knew 9/11 was going to happen. Like, they will admit, they had the intel that this type of attack was going to take place, but the agencies just didn't communicate, dude, and if they would have put all the information together in one place, then, it could have been prevented. We had the intel, it's just it wasn't in the right place at the right time, blah, blah, blah. Like, perfect excuse to create the Department of Homeland Security and launch the biggest mass surveillance system on U.S. citizens in the history of the country. So, again, justification for literally allowing the observation and fucking, basically surveillance of all U.S. citizens. So, no, everybody knew this shit was happening, but everybody wanted what was coming on the back end of what was happening. So, yeah, people made money off of it. People got their fucking, Department of Homeland Security. We got the Patriot Act. The defense contractors got their war. The congressmen got reelected. Like, you name it. You fucking name it, bro. Everybody benefited at the top. So, once again, everybody gets fucked. While the DC elites, business leaders, you name it, get to benefit. Because, George Bush sure as shit barely won his first election, but after that, he won, his second one with no problem. So, none of this shit's a coincidence, man. None of this shit's a fucking coincidence. So, everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Scourge of the 2 best Metal Gear game is Rising. I agree with that. Bro, it's like, what was the ship? Where the U.S. government blew up our own naval ship in order to declare war on, like, Cuba, was it? I forgot. During, like, the Spanish-American War or something like that. I forget. But yeah, like the U.S. government has done false fucking flags on our own, military in order to justify war. So, everybody talks about the U.S. liberty or whatever, and it's like, how the fuck do we not know that the U.S. government told Israel to fucking attack our ship? But, the plan backfired because people caught on. So, that's what I mean. It's like, you can't put this type of shit past. Like, this happens. It's documented. It is a known fucking quantity. It's not conspiracy theory. It's not conjecture. It's literally documented fact that this type of shit takes place in order to use as an excuse for, whatever it is they want to, push on the population. So, how do we even fucking know it was actually Israel attacking the ship in the first place when they could have gotten a call from the U.S. government saying, hey, blow this shit up and then we'll pretend it was the Iranians or whatever? So, yeah, it's like Ukraine false flagging and, bombing their own hospitals. Yeah, the Ukrainians bombing their own fucking hospitals. LARPing that it was Les Russians, dude. Or when they fired a rocket into Poland and pretended it was a Russian rocket. And the Polish froze all military aid at that exact moment. They're like, we're not putting up with this shit, no. We know what's going on. Gaza's a little bit different. So, yeah, Israel, I will say, is probably using it as an excuse to just go in and clean house. But at the same time, they should have cleaned house a long time ago because the Egyptians kicked Hamas out for a reason. Like, Hamas is a literal terrorist organization. They were a terrorist organization in Egypt, and then the Egyptian government kicked them out. They went to the, Palestine, Gaza region, and picked up a new fucking grift on those people. So, yeah, the Israelis have been looking for an excuse to go in there and fucking clean house for a very long time, which, personally, I think they should be allowed to. It's their fucking country. I say get rid of all the radicals if you can. But the problem is, in the modern-day society, cleaning house is considered bad, dude. So, yeah. No, there's definitely a large degree of that happening with the Gaza situation. And I'm not saying it's not justified, but, it definitely is happening. They are 100% using it to their advantage in order to justify that type of action. Which, I think should be allowed anyway. It's their country. They can do whatever they want in it, personally. So, state sovereignty, baby. So if they want to go out, in and clear out all the terrorist sympathizers and all that type of shit, I say go for it, Go for it. It's their country. They can do whatever the fuck they want. If a small group of people kick the fucking hornet's nest, you can't be upset when you get stung. Can't be fucking upset when you get stung. Israel controls the... I don't even think it's that, bro. I think Israel and the United States government have very similar aims. The people in our government have a similar worldview as the people in government in Israel. I don't even think it's like this, oh yeah, Israel owns us, dude. No, we have, people who have aligned ideologies and shit. Same with Europe, bro. All these heads of states and shit all subscribe to, this globalist mentality of the one world government, you know, transhumanism, the rejection of culture and religion, reducing the population. Like, everybody's, like, subscribed to this fucking death cult. So, it's not even like one nation rules over all the others. It's no, all these fucking nations agree on this shit. They all fucking agree on this shit. They view it as the best future for the human race by whatever sick, twisted fucking mentality they share. So, it's not even like Israel rules the United States, or Israel rules the United Kingdom, or whatever it might be. No, they're all, like, holding hands, singing Kumbaya, because they all agree this is what should happen. So, it's not a, one rules over the other scenario, like a lot of people describe. I think all these people are, like, locked in hand, circle jerking together about how wonderful the New World Order will be. One UN super government that rules over all the nations of the world through financial interdependency. Every developed country except the U.S. is calling for massive penalties against... What penalties have they enacted? How many tariffs have been put on Israel? How many people have been embargoed? How many people have been blocked from travel? How many people have been, completely cut off from all these major countries that love to sit there and posture? None. Absolutely fucking none. Do you know why? Because the government has to fucking posture, because what have they done? They've imported a bunch of Middle Easterners. So what happens if the government, especially the leftist government that has to, basically cater to these third world imports, what happens if they, side with Israel publicly? There's going to be mass unrest, and then they lose political power. So what do? You have to posture and pretend that you're actually in favor or against something, but in reality, you don't fucking do anything. So that's the reality. Look at what is done, not said. And nothing has been done. So... politicians are all fucking talk, especially out in public. What actually happens behind closed doors is what you have to worry about. And nothing has happened in that capacity. Yeah, China's actually the #1 proponent of sovereignty, which is actually pretty ironic. It's pretty ironic if you think about it. The Chinese are actually the #1 proponent of, like, national sovereignty. They think that every single country should be able to do whatever the fuck they want to within their own borders. Because China has been on the receiving end of, like, this globalist shit. Because, they want to take over Taiwan. They took over Tibet, which, if you remember the whole free Tibet bullshit, the Chinese don't fucking like other people stepping into their internal affairs, so therefore they're sympathetic towards others in that exact capacity. So, the Chinese are not in favor of globalism other than them being in control. So, The Chinese are purely self-serving, which is fine. They should be. Every country should be. The problem is that Europe and the United States, for the most part, has become this globalist fucking cult where they think that we should have one world government and, you know, national sovereignty should be abolished. And, you know, all people should be completely mixed and melded together until you have no more cohesive groups or identities. And people can't organize because they're so splintered and they don't share any common ground on anything. And you'll just accept whatever the government tells you to do because you don't see any path forward because no one will be able to organize. And, it's like a whole... You can get into it for hours. All the shit that's happening. But, yeah, the Chinese are not like that. Most Asian countries aren't like that. They don't like other people. So, there's not a more racist group of people on planet Earth than the Asians. Especially the Chinese, bro. So they want nothing to do with, you know, foreigners and shit for the most part. So... But, bro, they want World War III because then it's justification for a one European government out of the ashes. You know, out of the ashes of this horrid war, we must do better in the future. It's the same song and dance we got for the United Nations or the European Union. It's the same song and dance. Take advantage of a tragedy in order to take away people's liberty. You know, it's like literally fucking Benjamin Franklin said, people who will surrender, you know, freedom for temporary safety deserve neither freedom nor safety. Because they're toxic. Those people are bad. They're evil people. They're short-sighted and selfish. But that's exactly what everyone has been designed to be like. And people will willingly give up their fucking rights for this perceived semblance of safety, when in reality, in giving up their rights, they're putting themselves in more danger than ever before. So... it's all a fucking process, dude. They've been chipping away for the better part of 150 years now. Ever since the Industrial Revolution completely rewrote how society functioned, and the distribution of wealth no longer being reliant on owning land, or coming from the right family, or whatever it might be, it has enabled this insane just power vacuum to open up and all the bad actors to step in and seize it. And they just keep chipping away at it more and more and more and more. So...
I can't afford this shit!
And we'll continue to allow the... Oh, yeah, dude, no, most people don't fucking... This is the problem is, you know, we've been conditioned to be detached. I mean, you literally have people cheering on foreign nations instead because they don't like the president. Like, bro, I don't fucking like Joe Biden, but at no point in the fucking 4 years that he was president did I ever want another country to come in and fuck us. Like, at no point was I rooting for another country to, like, do lasting damage to us. Like, that's insane. But you have, like, a large portion of the country that genuinely hopes, like, the U.S. collapses just to own Trump, dude. Like, people are fucking dead, bro. Like, they're not even alive anymore. They're just literal fucking robots. Literal fucking robots. Doom Boom with the 5. This man embodies the American spirit. City tutoring, man. The fuck? Alright, let me see. Yeah, the USA isn't a failed nation, unlike Mexico, which would be better off part of the U.S. soil. Well, it was at one point, but we gave it back. Sorry. On this channel, you find no shortcuts, no participation trophy, just comprehensive math lessons. The types of men America needs. Proper definitions of math function. The fuck? Is he actually a math channel, or are these like disguised fucking titles? Are these coded titles, or is it actually like math videos? Amaranth got jumped? Like, online or in real life? Yeah, because I saw she was like ranting about the trans activists, which is based. We need more people to speak out against that type of stuff. I see this man infest my recommendations. So he does both videos? That's fucking funny. The Foundations of a Civilized Society. 3 math books that changed my life. That's funny, bro. So he does like social commentary and math videos. That's actually fucking funny. Let's see. Here, well, let's see what his most popular video is. Maybe we'll watch that. Is this a math video?
Good evening, everyone. I wanted to make this video because I mentioned in my previous video something that was bothering me for a very long time, and that is the lack of proofs that so many students today you're just not exposed to having what it's going to take to stop you. How easily do you give up? How, within a particular context.
Okay, so this is a math video. So I guess we'll watch this.
We now present a message brought to you by City Tutoring in Lynchburg, Virginia. Today's message is brought to you by...
Oh shit, Lynchburg, Virginia is kind of close to me.
By Mr. Alfred Cromwell, the founder and president of City Tutoring. The title of his message is The Foundation...
Dude, it just like is crazy. Like the interior of this type of house looks so much nicer than like these ugly ass mansions you see today. They're just like lifeless boxes. You know? Like, I don't know, bro. I really hate modern architecture. Like, I don't mind it for office buildings and things like that. Like, that I understand. But, like, bro, this has more charm in the fucking stairwell than 99% of these, like, fucking $10 million+ homes.
Foundations of a Civilized Society.
There's nothing more debilitating to the structure of our society than Washington, D.C.'s welfare programs and those of the various states. If we pay the poor to continue doing the very things that made them poor in the first place, they'll continue to be poor. And that's what's wrong with welfare. We pay the poor to continue doing the things...
Lynchburg? Yeah, it's named after the Lynch family, so... That's the thing. Most cities in Virginia, especially because it was such a rural center of the colonies, are named after the landowners that owned them. So, yeah. Like Leesburg, for example, is named after the Lee family, which were, you know, one of the biggest groups of farmers in the fucking, you know, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But yeah, old areas of the country are literally just named after the people that owned the land.
that make them poor in the first place, and so we're guaranteeing their poverty.
All around us, we clearly see the destruction of the foundations as our nation continues its downward plunge into moral decadence and spiritual darkness. In Psalm 11, verse 3, we find this sober reminder. If the foundations be destroyed, what can the righteous do? This is the text Mr. Cromwell has chosen for his Sunday message to you on this Sunday, February 16th, 2025.
Would you please turn in your Bibles, please, to Psalm 11. Psalm 11, the third verse. It's a very familiar verse. You should have it memorized by now. It's short. If the foundations be destroyed, what can the righteous do? And the implication of this verse is that the righteous are in peril. We are in some kind of danger.
that's what I'm wondering. Is like if he's pretending to be like a math channel to hide the basedness. I don't know. I've never heard of him before.
Some kind of jeopardy. And when the foundations around them are destroyed, we are in danger. And I don't think there's any doubt in the minds of any thinking person here watching this video, subscribe to this channel, that the foundations of our society are being destroyed daily more and more.
Yep.
There is certain difficulty for God's people who live in such a society. I had to find at least 5 major pillars or supports which have now disappeared. There are others, by the way, there are many others, but I don't have time to list all of them. But 5 major pillars which have now practically disappeared or are well along the process of disappearing. And I'd like to say that there are, for this message, 5 biblical foundations for any society, any civilized society to survive. And when the foundations are destroyed, what are the righteous to do? And our task is made harder as when you are a righteous and redeemed people of God, when you live in a society that does not have these foundations, things become a lot harder. It's not going to be easy for us. And more than I've had to face myself living in such a society, you will have to face it. It's been hard enough for my generation, but the difference is my generation came along when these foundations were more or less secure. I come from a generation we call the latchkey generations. If you want to put a label on my generation, we're Generation X. But I believe we were blessed in certain ways because we were really the last free generation in some ways. By free, I mean free range. We didn't have the overt, overly protected society in a bad way that we have.
Well, it's not even that. It's easy to recover. Because, like, everything you do immediately becomes encapsulated on the internet for all of time. Like, think of all the crazy shit people did back in the day. And imagine if everybody had a fucking camera. How many people could have never been a CEO? How many people could have never run for political office? How many people would have had their fucking life ruined when they were 17 years old if everybody was filming every single fucking thing they did in every waking moment? So that's the other thing, too, is like with this always, you know, I guess connected world we're in right now, you literally have no ability to do anything. Like, you basically just have to sit in a fucking box for your entire adolescent life and just hope that nothing ever happens that puts you in, you know, a situation where you literally fuck up your future off of a momentary lapse of judgment. So people are like, it's the reason why people don't ask like women out anymore. Because they're afraid they're going to be filmed and called a creep on the internet. So, bro, it's like everything you do is documented and fucking stored on the internet for all of eternity. You have no freedom anymore because you're constantly being surveilled. We're like in a slave state now.
We have today. We didn't have the censorship we have today, which is why you will find many people who are of...
Yeah, dude, that's why, like, when I have, like, kids and stuff, all of their accounts and shit will be in my name, so that if they do anything that, like, you know, is fucked up or whatever, it falls back on me, not them. So they have plausible deniability, like... Because that's the reality. Like, you can't even make a mistake as a child anymore, dude. You have these fucking, you know, miserable fucking cunts, especially the women on the internet, who will literally try to ruin the life of a fucking child for doing something they don't like. It's crazy, bro. Like, they'll fucking dox them, harass the family, contact their fucking school. Like, this, it's insane, dude. You can't even as a child do anything wrong. It's crazy.
Generation X have a lot less filter when they speak compared to some of the newer generations. We're a lot, I hate to sound like that.
Like, bro, there wouldn't be a single fucking person who would be hireable in today's day and age if fucking Xbox Live ever fucking, like, released the names and identity of the people who were saying all this vile shit back in the day. And all these people are not mean or, nasty, racist people or anything, but in today's day and age, you would have people that would genuinely try to fucking ruin your life off of just harmless fucking banter. It's, pathetic, bro. Absolutely pathetic. There is no freedom anymore, unfortunately.
We're a lot tougher in some ways. But if you're under a certain age, you already live in a society that never knew these foundations. So what can you do to live in these times? Well, let's identify 5 foundations that I believe the Bible identifies as being absolutely necessary for the success of any society. And when they are destroyed, the life of the righteous, the work of the righteous is greatly jeopardized. And that's what we have today in America. And the first one we can start with is the biblical foundation, which tells us that work is not optional. Work is not optional. And when the Lord put man in the garden and man sinned, God decreed in Genesis 3, verse 19, that in the sweat of thy face shalt thou earn thy bread. And God decreed that man should work. We live in a new society that is trying to make more and more hard work obsolete. I even saw a video the other day. The algorithm sent me a video of I don't want to name him, but he talks about how Americans shouldn't work hard. He actually says that he promotes.
Exactly. Don't work hard. Have no pride in anything you do. Just fucking exist.
The class war. He says Americans shouldn't work. He said that's not what the 21st century should be about. It's ridiculous. And our welfare programs do that. There's nothing more debilitating to the structure of our society than Washington, D.C.'s welfare programs and those of the various states. If we pay the poor to continue doing the very things that made them poor in the first place, they will continue to be poor. And that's what's wrong with welfare. We pay the poor to continue doing the things that make them poor, and so we are guaranteeing their poverty. Someone said, quite obviously, that when you tax something, you get less of it. And when you subsidize it, you get more of it. And what are we subsidizing with welfare? Well, for one thing, we're subsidizing immorality. We pay women to have illegitimate children. Yes, I use the term illegitimate children. It's not the child's fault, by the way. That does not justify mistreating anyone. I want to be very clear about that. It's not the child's fault, but that's the actual term that was used for centuries for these kind of children. And the more illegitimate children they have, the more they get paid. Those children are victims. The only incentive is to collect a bigger check. You got SNAP benefits all over this country, and they can't even list the same father in many cases 2 years in a row. If they list the same father, I don't know how it is now, but I do remember back in the early 2000s, there was a system where if they list the same father or work, if they were showing any evidence of work or stability, the subsidy was removed. Now, any infant, I think, can figure out the folly of that, but they haven't figured that out in Washington, D.C. And so we subsidize indolence, since it's more lucrative to let the government pay you for doing nothing. We saw that during the various handouts back during the COVID pandemic. A society does not survive where this sort of mentality thrives, and it's thriving in America today. I think that if some of you listening will stop just a minute and analyze what is your attitude towards work. Is it getting away with doing as little as possible? Some years ago, I learned one of my former students, he had gone on to work in a unionized auto plant. And unionism is one of those ideas that fosters the idea that you should do as little as possible and as you possibly can, and getting a bigger paycheck every year for doing less. And that's the mentality of the union. That's why I hate unions so much as a Christian. Margaret Thatcher, the great Iron Lady, the last truly English leader Great Britain had, who was also, by the way, she was of a Protestant Christian background. Her origins were in Methodism. And she spoke out of similar issues in Great Britain. In 1984, thanks to her iron grip on the fundamental attitudes needed in government, she crushed Arthur Scargill's plans for the miners' unions. But anyway, my student was working hard, was working hard at the auto plant, producing as much as he could. And not a week passed when one of the union bosses approached him and said, "Son, you're working too much." Did you get that? "Son, you're working too much." He said, "Well, that's what I'm paid to do." He said, "As long as I'm getting paid, I'm going to work my hardest." The sleazy union boss said, "Oh, no, that's not how we do things around here. We're going to get paid whether we produce things or not. So we have a level here that we've determined is acceptable for workers. And you have to reduce your production to that lower level." Reminds me of so many schools today in America, doesn't it? Where they force you to have to be in a class with a dumbed down curriculum just so that certain students won't feel bad. And my student, going back to this, praise God, said, "I won't do that. That's immoral. That's wrong. I'm drawing a paycheck, and the one who's paying me expects me to do my very best." The union boss said, "You can't do that around here." And my student said, "Well, then I'll quit. I'll not be dishonorable and do less than my best for the paycheck I'm receiving. My employer is entitled to my maximum output." And he's right about that. Anything less than that is dishonesty. When you work for anybody, you owe the one paying you the very best production you're capable of, not the least. You're not paid to do as little as possible. You're paid
shit, man. I ain't gonna do none of that. They don't pay me no. Yeah, it's that mentality. That mentality, 100%. And people wonder why they don't get promoted. We live in a time now where nobody gets rewarded for loyalty because, unfortunately, most people aren't fucking loyal. So, yeah, the people who are actually good workers, who do the right thing, do their job, pay the price for all the fucking inept people. So, it's once again the bad people punishing the good, essentially. You know, it's not the bad people that, you know, actually face penalties. It's the people who are doing the right thing. So, it's a tale as old as time. And it's all by design, too, so... Demoralization is a powerful weapon.
Do as much as possible. And God ordained that with the sweat of your brow you should earn your living. You don't get paid for doing nothing. You don't get paid for doing little. You get paid for doing your best. And as a Christian who will answer to God for your work production and your work integrity, you've got to do your best. If you have any other attitude toward work, you're contributing to the destruction of the foundations in this country. And you need to get right with God. No Christian should work for anybody unless he does his very best every day he's at work. And the same goes for students. Don't you dare enroll at city tutoring and expect that you will be coddled and that sloppy work will be acceptable. There's another pillar, another foundational support in our society that is destroyed. Truthfulness is non-negotiable. Proverbs 23:23, buy the truth and sell it not. It means to be diligent in the obtaining of truthfulness and don't sell out. Don't go through life less and less truthful. Go through life more and more truthful. Buy the truth, it's valuable, and keep it, don't sell it. Look, there's no chance that a society can survive where people's word is invalid, where contracts are made with the intent of being broken, where people tell you something knowing that it's a lie when they tell it to you. If you were truthful about your lack of truth, there'd be a big response. And the truth is that
I have no idea why he's talking like that.
A lot of people watching this video are not truthful. And when you cheat in school, you're not truthful, nor are you honest. You steal an answer and then you lie to the teacher and say, this is my work. Some of you lie to your roommates.
I don't have an issue with that because school is such a fucking waste of time, unfortunately. So I have very mixed feelings on that because most schooling is a complete and total waste of your fucking time that is basically forced on you, and the people who are going to school for the most part should not be going to school. So if we fix the issue of requiring college for everyone, then this point I think is valid. But so long as, you know, high school and college are basically as big of a waste of time and as forced as they are, I think just getting through it by any means necessary is justified because you really have no other choice. And most people are not suited for higher education, and that is just the God's honest truth. So I agree in a vacuum, yes, but unfortunately with the modern circumstances, you kind of have to fucking do what you have to do to survive.
You lie to your supervisors, teachers, parents. You lie on your timesheets. You don't know a lie from the truth anymore. And lying is a way of life for some of you, even if you call yourself a Christian. But God hates lying. You want to be right with God, you have to be truthful, even if it gets you in trouble. To lie gets you in trouble with God. So you better be truthful no matter what it means, no matter how many complications it makes for you now. Lying will make greater complications for you now and in eternity. Make up your mind that no matter what happens, you're going to tell the truth. You know, I was reading a news story the other day. I happened to come across, I was looking for statistics. And I was looking for statistics for this message. And I was reading a news story, if I can recall correctly. It was from the Cleveland Metro newspaper. It's an old news story, by the way. It's from 2017. And it said 86% of college students say that they've cheated and that now it's easier than ever with mobile devices. That's one of the reasons I stopped assigning homework as graded. Too many students are using check or posting questions without a care in the world, or the fact that not only were they lying, but also stealing from me and posting copyrighted
homework shouldn't be a thing anyway if you're doing your job. So
questions online. And that is one of the reasons why I also advocate that all testing be done in person and proctored. There is no civilization that can stand when you have such a high percentage of liars, cheaters, and immoral people in the country. There is another foundation in this nation that has long been destroyed, and which is the biblical foundation that says that sexual purity is honorable. Hebrews 13:4, it says, whoremongers and adulterers God will judge. Now, I'm not speaking about those who stumble and those who fall into some kind of sexual immorality at some point in their lives. I'm speaking of people for whom and with whom that is a lifestyle, an unrepentant lifestyle.
OnlyFans whores.
People who don't seek the forgiveness of God for it because they live in that kind of life. They've joined in the destruction of a nation, of a people, and of a society. Just the other day, I had a young man in one of my previous videos complaining about how he said, and I quote, he could not meet the right women. He claimed falsely that it was because, get this, everybody, he said, I cannot meet the right woman because I'm short, because of my short height. But when you read upon a closer reading of his comment, it turns out he was looking for women on TikTok. Now, expecting to find a decent woman on TikTok, really? That's expecting to find a decent woman on TikTok is like trying to find a gold nugget in raw sewage. You may, perhaps, stumble upon the gold nugget, but you'll still come out stinking like the pits of hell. And by and large, people in this society have come to accept sexual impurity as a normal and acceptable way of life. Very few churches today deal with this matter, even when they have people sitting in the pews who are openly immoral and proud. Again, we're all sinners, let's be clear about that. But I'm talking about people who are proudly justify promiscuity. So when our nation was composed of a majority Christian population, it was actually considered absolutely dishonorable to be promiscuous. And it's certainly not something that you would have seen promoted on television or media. In fact, that's why Hollywood was so careful back in the day when it came to certain topics. And this all, of course, went out the window starting in the tragic 1960s, which forever changed our country, and not for the better. And society no longer cares or says anything about it because they don't even know what God says about it in his word. And it's become a lifestyle to live without any guilt. But you cannot be a Christian man or woman and know what the Bible says and live that kind of lifestyle without guilt, which you should have because the Holy Spirit, if he's in you, is making you guilty about it. And you go on living that way in defiance of the Holy Spirit's conviction and live that way and have no repentance and you do not turn from that kind of an immoral life, then God will judge you. And he has to if his word is true. He has to.
What happened in the
and adulterers,
1960s? Libs, and lots of libs.
Will judge. The Bible says it. I'm distressed over a society that doesn't have any foundations anymore. The righteous are supposed to be the victims of that kind of a society, not
basically the boomers came into the equation. Yeah, the hippies / boomers, bro. That's the fucking boomers. When they all could be, you know, they could all start voting and shit. So yeah, all the fucking woke ass boomers that literally ruined the United States and continue to do so.
Participants in it. So let's come up with a resolution. Not a New Year's resolution, but a Christian resolution. Let us all abstain from sexual impurity. And let us live a life of truthfulness and righteousness. There's another foundation which has been...
No. I'm not talking about mentally boomer. I'm talking about, like, actual baby boomers. The kids that were born post-World War II. That's what I'm talking about.
Destroyed today, the family unit. Never before in our country have we seen so many young people who are the children of single moms. Is there any wonder why we have so many students today who suffer from all sorts of mental illnesses and craziness in general? In fact, these are not my words. Be careful. According to the government's very own National Institute of Health. That's the last place you would think of a Christian. But this is government information. I'm going to quote what they said because it wasn't shocking to me, but it should be very revealing to you. It says, and I quote, I remember the quote. It says that across numerous studies, children raised, actually, let me look up the quote. I had it here. I had it here somewhere. There it is. All right. Across numerous studies, children raised in single mother families are at heightened risk for substance abuse, depression, anxiety, and externalizing behaviors and disorders. End quote.
What are we? It's like some math teacher or something that also does like based rants. Apparently, I don't know. Somebody recommended the channel. I've never heard of him before, so we were checking out one of his most viewed non-math videos.
That's government statistic. I'm distressed over the fact that a lot of men today tolerate knowingly that their wife cheats on them or that their girlfriend is promiscuous. I've met men like that who tell me my girlfriend is seeing other men. And mind you, these are the same men who complain a lot of times about how
she's not your girlfriend. If she's seeing other men, then she's not your girlfriend. She's not your wife. Get the fuck rid of her, bro.
Anymore in society. Well, maybe if these men, real boyfriends, real husbands, there'd be better women too. American men and Western men in general have completely surrendered their authority to the government. And men are much softer today than they were decades ago. Why, even football games today, if I may use that analogy, are not as rough as they were decades ago. You only have to, you can look this up yourself. And going back to my theme from last week, the way you behave reveals who your inner master is. A lot of men in America today dress like overgrown toddlers. You cannot take seriously society where men dress like children, flip-flops and all in public. Our culture, a culture that once produced warriors, soldiers, builders, great men, pioneers on the field and in the sciences and in the corporations, now produces men who dress like they just woke.
Man, what you mean? I got my Supreme hoodie on, my Jordans, got the Amiri denim. Shit, man. This chain costs $2,000. Yeah. Jesus. Did you bring your homework? He said he doesn't assign homework, so we're good.
Woke up from that time. Flip-flops, sloppy shorts.
Dude, I still, like, this is kind of gay to say, but I still have like fucking moments where I'll wake up in the middle of the night and be like, oh shit, I forgot to do this fucking assignment. And then I'm like, oh wait, I'm not in school anymore. Like, that shit's actually genuinely obnoxious. I fucking hate homework. Homework should not be a fucking thing, dude.
T-shirts that scream, I've given up on life. It's no wonder so many women don't respect men anymore. How can they when so many look like they still need mom to make them a sandwich? And of course, this is not to say that the women dress any better. If you go to your average American town or city, so many of the ladies walk around in public today, they're dressed like they're either headed to the gym or just rolled out of bed, while others are dressed looking like they're about to audition for a music video straight out of hell. The lack of self-respect we see in so many people today in the West is directly tied to the abandoning of modesty and the biblical principles that used to bind our societies together with shared beliefs around modesty, propriety, and public conduct. If you want to be in the will of God, then you cannot enter into promiscuity and loose living. There are
Griffin wears hoodies and shorts. Yeah, when I go to the gym and I walk my dog. So yeah, I do wear fucking hoodies and shorts when I go to the fucking gym. Or I go out to walk my fucking dog. So, yeah, I'm not dressing in, like, fucking slum shit when I actually go out in public to, like, you know, places. But that's very rare because I don't really go anywhere.
Consequences connected.
I have to go out in a suit and a tie. Yeah, go work out in a suit and a tie. There we go.
With it. The consequences will last a lifetime, and you will be judged by God. There's something else foundational that society has thrown over. And that is the Bible foundation that tells us the law of sowing and reaping is still operational. Galatians 6:7. Society laughs at that. I have my own standards, and what does it matter? Your truth is not my truth. Whether you believe there is a God or not, you fall under the law of God of sowing and reaping. What you sow, you reap. I was reading insurance data recently. Reported that out of the largest claims payouts, more and more are occurring more and more in recent years. And God is trying to send a message to America. If you've seen hurricanes, tornadoes, fires, earthquakes, you saw the LA fires. Unprecedented magnitude in this country.
Not big enough.
But I'm not sure anybody is listening to realize that God is speaking to a nation that has defiantly destroyed the foundations that the Bible sets forth and says are necessary for the success of a people. The foundations are being destroyed. And what we're sowing, we're reaping. Most states have now even legalized gambling or marijuana or both, applauded by the vast majority of people in this country. I don't understand how decent people...
Bro, most people have, like, legitimate gambling addiction. Like, genuinely. Like... Whether it be trading cards, fucking, you know, EA Ultimate Team, shit, like, Genshin Impact, sports betting, going to a casino, like, bro, everything in life has, like, taken on this, you know, form, it seems like. You don't even see, like, advertisement for sports anymore. Every single sports advertisement is, go to this sports book. Like, they don't even advertise professional sports anymore. They just advertise the sports betting. I don't even think most people like sports at all anymore. I think they just like betting on it. Like, honestly. Like, people are so fucking addicted to just gambling and, like, this idea that they could win this massive amount of money. I don't know, bro. Like, I mean, that's, like, the whole premise of the Pokemon fucking card hobby and shit of people who... You know, open packs, same with sports cards. It's like that, you know, oh, if I open up this $4 pack, I could get a $1,500 card. Like, even though it's a 1 in 2,000 chance, it's worth the risk, man. Oh, I spent $4,000, but I got a $1,000 card that gave me a massive dopamine hit. So I guess it was all worth it, even though I'm $3,000 in the fucking hole. So it's like, dude, it's like this mentality. Like, prime example. I don't open packs anymore unless, you know, I just get like a one-off thing or whatever. Or like tonight when I got this box out of my storage or whatever because I'm selling off some cases of like sealed product or whatever because the market's peaked so much. Like one of my boxes had a big-ass rip in it. So I knew I couldn't sell it. So I'm like, whatever, I'll open it. I got a $1,500 card inside one of the packs. Do you know what my first reaction was? It wasn't, oh my god, now I have to open more. I need to keep going, dude. I gotta open the other box to see if that same card's in there. It's like, no, it's like, I already hit a big-ass card. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. Most people would just keep fucking opening. They just keep fucking going and going and going. And even if they win, they'll eventually keep spending money until they're in the fucking hole. Why is it the casinos give you free credit to play the slot machines? Why do they give you all this expensive, rewards and, if you spend this amount of money, you get free fucking hotel stays and all? It's because they know if they get you in the door, you will just blow all of your fucking money. Even if they give you insane amounts for free, you'll gamble it all away anyway. And then more money on top of it because you don't want to quit while you're down. It was a Lost Origin Build and Battle Stadium box. So I had 2 of them. One of them had like a big ass tear and like the top corner was like dented up. So obviously whoever sold it to me didn't take care of the box. So I had opened it up from one of the smaller internal boxes where I had like booster boxes that I had ordered as well as those because I want to sell the booster boxes. And so I was like, whatever. I paid like $20 for it 3 or 4 years ago. So I was like, whatever, I'll open it. And yeah, I got like a $1,500 Giratina. So yeah, I mean, that's cool, but my first reaction's not, I need to open more packs now, dude. It's time to open the rest of the No, my mentality was, all right, I just made a lot of money. Now I'm going to keep everything else sealed and sell it anyway and make even more. Like, my mentality is not to fucking double down, triple down, keep fucking going, because, I got that fucking gambler's high, baby. I just hit the money. So, it's just dumb, man. People are addicted to thinking they're going to hit it big. I'm just one bet away from making a fucking fortune. Or, I saw a fucking TikTok that totally wasn't fucking fake, where a guy, bet on a sports game and won like $1 million off of $1,000. And, now he never has to work again and all this. It's like, people are sold this fucking dream that if they just do it, eventually their time will come, when in reality, it'll never fucking happen. So, I'm very much of, alright, I've made money, I'm out. Like, I'm not gonna overplay my fucking hand. If I'm up, I'm quitting. So, I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. Most people won't fucking do that. So they'll just keep going and going. What card did I get? Here, I'll show you real quick. Obviously, this isn't mine, but it's the same card. Mine will be off to PSA tomorrow. That's the card. But yeah, it's $1,500 if it grades a 10, and honestly, it looks like it will. It's in like perfect condition, so. That's the card. So in a PSA 10, it sells for $1,500. I think raw, it's like $900 or something. I'm not sure. Let's see. In near mint condition, about $700 to $800. Yeah. So it depends on the card, but yeah. 1,500, worst case 800 from a $20 box I bought like 2 to 3 years ago, or whatever it was. So I'm way up either way, but I'm not going to keep going regardless. So I'm going to cash out and then sell my other stuff.
People are sitting by quietly about this. Gambling has always been considered a vice. How can it now be glorified as a virtue? Oh, but look at all the revenue that's going to come to the state. It's a backdoor tax on the poor. It's basically the poor people who spend the most on gambling, and it's making the poor poorer. It's just another one of the debilitating addictions that are destroying our society. Have you asked the states why they want that revenue? It certainly is not to use it for freedom and limited government, but instead to expand their welfare powers and control over us.
Yep.
The United States is becoming more and more like Europe. Socialistic, anti-Christian, envious of others, and giving more and more power to the government so that it can trample over our freedoms that our Christian forefathers fought so hard to have in our Bill of Rights. The greatest political tragedy I fear I might witness in my lifetime is if the United States ever becomes more like Canada and Europe, or Latin America for that matter. By the way, I want to express my thanks to Vice President J.D. Vance, even though I don't always agree with some of his positions, especially his past positions, because he told the Europeans, for telling the Europeans the truth they needed to hear. He gave a wonderful speech to the Europeans, long overdue. And I've been saying very many similar things for decades about Europe. I've lived in Europe. I know about it. He said, and I quote, "You cannot win a democratic mandate by censoring your opponents." He also says, or putting them in jail, whether that's the leader of the opposition, a humble Christian praying in her own home, or a journalist trying to report the news, nor can you...
That's what Romania did. Romania, like, the far-right candidate won the presidential election. So based on the EU rules or whatever, the EU has the right to negate the results of an election if they're not happy with the results. So they negated the Romanian presidential election results and then charged the candidate with a crime so they could imprison him. Like, it's not even like a fucking hidden thing anymore, bro. It's an open secret. There is no such thing as democracy in Europe. They're fucking done, bro. Like, it is actually Jover over there. So, it's fucking insane.
You win one by disregarding your basic electorate on questions like who gets to be a part of our shared society. And really, end quote, by the way, end quote. Europe's version of freedom is like a buffet. Only certain people get to pick what's on their plate. And real freedom doesn't come with strings attached or a permission slip from the government. It's the right to think, speak, and live without the shadow of censorship looming over you. And that's precisely why we have the First Amendment in America. All the other countries north of the border, south of the border, and in Europe do not have these protections. Look at the British. Recently, as cited by J.D. Vance, a Christian man was arrested by British police simply for praying outside an abortion clinic for the son he and his wife had aborted years ago. It really is absolutely disgusting to see what was once the mother country that gave us so much be in the current state it is in. And such is the consequence for a nation that completely abandons God's truths. England is now under judgment. And famously, Ralph Waldo Emerson said, "Sow a thought, reap an action. Sow an act, reap a habit. Sow a habit, reap a character. Sow a character, reap a destiny." Decent people should raise their voice. Ladies and gentlemen, what we sow, we will reap. And by the way, this is not to say that I am in favor of making drugs illegal by the federal government. In fact, I am a constitutionalist. And you don't really hear that word anymore because none of the parties are actually constitutionalists today. They both overspend, they both trample on different freedoms in different ways. But the legalization of drugs has only been an issue in the 20th century and into the 21st century. But prior to 1914, which means prior to the centralization of the medical industry, there were no restrictions on Americans' consumption of drugs. The federal government's war on drugs has always been part of a larger war, which is really the war on medical choice. And in fact, if we really wanted to win the war on drugs, we'd go after the main drugstores in the country, which go by the name public schools. I would hope to see a day when we remove nearly all tax funding from most public schools unless students can truly demonstrate they are interested in their education and will respect their teachers. And in turn, it goes both ways. Excuse me, we get teachers who truly...
We should pull out of the UN, but I don't think so. He hasn't said anything about that.
...instruct students and not indoctrinate them with foreign garbage ideologies that threaten our fundamental freedoms. Our public schools do anything but teach anyway. However, I also know that the voters are committed to tax-funded education. America's only established church. The voters are determined not to pay for their children's education. They would rather take their chances with drugs and other bad influences. You even have Christians who have no problem, even when they can afford it, they have no problem sending their children to public schools where they will be met with hostile teachers. And as if that weren't bad enough, a terrible learning environment where disruptive students monopolize the classroom, they talk back to the teacher, and in fact, even now use violence against the teachers with zero consequence. It's called...
Yeah, like that fucking kid that beat the shit out of his teacher because she took his Nintendo Switch. Y'all remember that? And they tried to say that he didn't do nothing, bro. He didn't do nothing. He ain't do nothing wrong. Shit, my son an angel. He don't mean to do that. Oh my god, yeah, and he like literally is just pummeling the fucking shit out of his like female teacher is like a 240-pound like 17-year-old because she took away his Nintendo Switch because he kept trying to play in class. So yeah,
restorative justice is what these Marxists do, and such is the result of a godless, apostate, anti-Christian nation. So what will the righteous do? Well, we better pray a whole lot more because things will get a whole lot worse in the coming years if trends don't change. We better be sure that the foundation of the Word of God is under our feet, because society doesn't have a foundation under its feet anymore, and the house is falling down on itself. There's only one safe place to be, and that's under the shelter of God's covering wings. Aren't you glad you know the truth? There's no protection, there's no quality of life worth living, and certainly no eternal life without the truths of Christ. May you all have a blessed and holy Sunday. Thank you so much for being a part of this channel and for being a part of my life, because I've read such wonderful, beautiful comments yesterday that there was a person who left a comment yesterday. They're an ex-drug user who has been totally reformed in life. They got saved by Jesus Christ. That really made my day yesterday. Thank you all, and God bless.
Who the hell is this? His name is City Tutoring Math. So I guess he's like a math professor or something, and he does like math videos, and then I guess does like based commentary on the side. I'm not sure. So Doom Boom sent to take a look at him. So yeah, this is him. No, he said that he no longer gives homework and stuff. I think he's like an actual professor. So there's actually some pretty conservative universities in Virginia still. So like Washington and Lee is one of them, I know. I don't know if maybe that's where he works. I'm not sure, but yeah, Washington and Lee is a pretty conservative university, for example. But yeah, Virginia has a ton of colleges. So there's a lot of places he could work. I have no idea. The problem is, bro, is most Christians have forgotten that God is the one who should forgive. You don't have to. That's what I feel like is the biggest, subversive thing that has sabotaged Christianity, is this mentality that you should, suffer the sinner, essentially. And let people, act like degenerates because it's not your place to judge. Which is completely fucking false, dude. Like when Jesus entered the temple, bro, that's not exactly the type of energy he was having. But yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot of... Everything's become pussified with Christianity by design. It's been infiltrated and sabotaged from the inside. People still watch, apparently, dude. You do not have to forgive. The only reason you should forgive is if someone is truly repentant. Most people are not. They'll pretend to be. And that's the problem. In order to be forgiven, you actually have to be genuine. Most people are not genuine. And as a result, has sabotaged the religion. So. I mean, by that logic, you could say, like, oh, yeah, well, if somebody kills somebody, then, just forgive them and let them do it again. Oh, they did it again? Okay, well, yeah, forgive. They didn't do nothing. No, that is your point. You said you have to forgive. You do not have to forgive. I forgive myself for Matt. Yeah, I don't even know. See, there's actually debate on whether that's a sin or not. But yeah, in the laundry list of things, I don't think it really matters. It's pretty low on the priority list, I would imagine. There's actually debate whether that is a sin or not, actually. That's because church is gay now, bro. Like, if you actually went to, like, church and they had, like, the fucking choir and, like, the really cool, like, you know, religious music, like the old-fashioned stuff, not the fucking modern slop, like, oh, Jesus is my friend, he gave me a hug, and then we laughed all day. Like, that type of gay shit, dude. Like, the actual, like, real religious music and stuff, like, that shit's cool. But, you know, you don't get any of that anymore. It's like literally a bunch of homos on stage jerking off to like, we love God and God loves you. I wore my favorite tie-dye t-shirt. Like, you need the actual, like, pomp and circumstance, I feel like. Like, it should be a fucking experience. Like, you know, the priest should be dressed up in, like, his traditional garb. There should be opulence and beauty. You should have, like, the full choir and organ and, like, traditional hymns and all that type of shit. Like, you should feel something. Not, like, this fucking new age, like, Jesus was a hippie type shit. Yeah, the Melanie Mac religious types, no. Yeah, no mega churches. Absolutely no fucking mega churches. Bro, if they got a guitar on stage, leave. That's all I can say. If they got a guitar on stage, leave. Oh, Jesus, I love you. You died for my sins, and that was pretty cool. Like, bro, holy fuck. That shit is so gay. That's like the new age Christianity. It's like the new fucking Christianity, man. Yeah, and then the pastor's a woman who suspiciously looks like a lesbian but assures everyone she's not, and is in a perfectly loving relationship with her husband that she's never in the same room with. Oh my god. No, I don't think we should have a theocracy as a form of government. No, I don't think so. Government should be different than the church. They should be separate. But you do need religious cohesion in order to have a functioning society. So, that's another thing. But no, I don't think church and state should be merged. Disagree. I think we should have some form of theocracy. I just don't trust the people in charge. Well, you just made an argument of why we shouldn't have a theocracy, because people are in charge of a religion. So, it's the exact same problem you have with the government. The thing is that if you have two separate bodies that both wield, influence in different ways, then it separates that issue, in theory. Like, bro, let's just look at it this way. I want y'all to tell me which building makes you feel more religiously inclined. Is it this one? Or is it this one? Which building makes you feel more religiously inclined? This? Or this? So we got here. This is option 1, okay? Number 1. Number 2. I can't afford this shit! Which one makes you want to go to church more? This is what we're missing. Zong Zena with the 2. Democrats are demanding Trump apology. Of course they are. They're a bunch of incompetent twats. So, yeah, I mean, this has much more, like, spiritual resonance, I feel like. Like, you walk into a building like this and you're, like, in awe. Like, you're almost having sensory overload because you're trying to take in, like, all the small... Like, you could spend hours walking around in this building just looking at all the minor details and stuff. So it's like a very energizing... Like, why do people go on so many fucking vacations and tour old churches? Because there's, like, spiritual energy in this type of shit. Why were people who literally could barely afford to eat so motivated to build stuff like this? Because it imbues a sense of pride and spirituality that's just been completely fucking lost. This is like some cheap fucking throwaway. You could literally be anywhere and get this. So, I don't know, man. That's what's lost from a lot of religion, is the sense of awe. Like, yeah, let's go sit in a fucking concert hall. Like, ooh, wow. Really a unique and meaningful experience, huh? So, yeah. Yeah, guys, let's go to church, and then afterwards we can catch the fucking football game. Same building, hell yeah, dude. Do you think there's any particular reason why American Christianity veered so far away from traditional instead towards the megachurch and prosperity gospel? Because there's no history. Like, there's no established church hierarchy is the problem. So, like, European and, you know, other parts of the world, Christianity has long established historical roots, whereas the American denominations are all relatively new and were created post, like, Lutheranism and all of that, like, Protestant Reformation type shit. So there's no actual heritage to fall back on. It's literally any, you know, dummy with a building could pop up and claim to be the true, you know, voice of God, essentially. So everything's too new is the problem. I mean, Protestantism in and of itself is an issue because it allows for too much variability. You know, for all the faults of the Catholic Church, no other institution throughout human history has done a better job at maintaining and, you know, guiding forward civilization to the extent that it did. If you really think about it. You know, Catholicism literally brought us out of the biggest societal collapse the world had ever fucking seen and raised those same countries, all in their own, you know, individual right, into global powerhouses that rivaled even the greatest heights of the Roman Empire. So, you gotta remember that too, man. Like, for all of its faults, Catholicism, by itself, single-handedly saved the Western world. And a lot of people don't give it credit for that. Without the Catholic Church, who knows what the fuck would have happened with Europe post-Rome. So... Well, dude, you can't look at... That's like saying you hate a country because of the current president. I don't hate the United States because I dislike the current leader of the United States. Men are fallible, but they're also temporary. The idea, the institution, the nation, whatever it might be, lives on longer than any one person can, like, just... I don't know. It's like being upset that, like, you're from the UK because you don't like King Charles.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And therefore you swear off identifying as British, or, you know, you don't like Vladimir Putin, so you don't want to be Russian, or you don't like the current Pope, so you no longer believe in the Bible. Like, you can't live that way. Like, men are fallible. The idea, the institution, the nation is more important and has longer legs. So, the institution is more important than the person who's in charge of it at this particular moment in human history. So, that's the thing you gotta remember. The backlog gaming with the 9, I'm playing Assassin's Creed Brotherhoods right now. With all the Roman churches in it. Some have Subject 16 puzzle, yeah. Do you know what the oldest Catholic church in Rome is? It's a very easy answer. Reverend Coffin's other son with the 5, go to an Orthodox church if the Catholic Church is an issue for you. And I say this as a Catholic, better to be Orthodox than be Protestant. Yeah, well, I mean, the Orthodox Church is basically the Catholic Church, because the Orthodox Church was just the Catholic Church of the Eastern Roman Empire, so it's the exact same structure. The Basilica of Sant... wrong. You're overthinking it. It's very easy. The oldest church in Rome is piss easy to know. The Pantheon. Nope, it's the Pantheon. You know what the Pantheon was used for, right? It was a temple to all the gods of ancient Rome. Well, one might, venture out to guess that as soon as Rome adopted Christianity as the official state religion and formed the Catholic Church, that the foremost important religious building was converted into a Christian church. So, yeah. First church in ancient Rome for Catholicism. That was the most important religious building in ancient Rome at the time. So, that's why you say the term the Pantheon of Gods, because, the Pantheon was used as a place to worship all the gods of ancient Rome. But when ancient Rome became Christian and they formed the Catholic Church, then, the most important religious building becomes, all of a sudden, a church. So, yep. Dude, that's such a cool building, though. Like how they have the sun lined up for... Yeah, bro, it's awesome. Like certain days, the light shines perfectly at the entrance. Like, crazy. And what's cool about the Pantheon, too, is the longer it sits there, the more structurally sound it gets. Because old Roman concrete gets harder the longer it sits there. Imagine that. Building materials from 2,000 fucking years ago hold up better than the shit we use today. Just recently, they figured out the materials and how that concrete was made. Well, I think they've known for a while. They put, like, blood in it, a certain type of volcanic ash. I forget what else. But, yeah, you have to use a certain type of rock and volcanic ash. They put blood in it, which is why it has, like, a reddish hue in a lot of cases. So, yeah. But yeah, Roman concrete gets harder the longer it sets. So the Pantheon is actually more structurally sound today than it was when it was originally built. Like, just think about it this way. Like, the harbor of Judea is still there. Like, if you look at Israel today and you go to, like, that old Judean harbor that the Romans built, the structure is still there underwater. Like, the Romans were so advanced, they could lay concrete underwater, and it's still there today and hasn't eroded after, you know, literally thousands of years. Like, bro, that shit's so fucking crazy. Like, that's just hard to even imagine. Like, you know, we have bridges collapse all the fucking time, buildings collapse, our roads are, like, in disrepair, and meanwhile, you literally have these ancient structures that are still used today in some cases. Like, the sewage system of Rome today is still the same one they had 2,000 years ago. So, it's crazy. Remember when someone think they found the lost ark? Yeah. Nah, dude, it's in Africa, and it's actually a clay pot. Yeah, the real Jews of Africa, man. You know, they culture, they story was stolen by the Khazar Empire.
That's right! That's right!
Oh my god. Jesus was actually a black trans person, that's right. What about the lost city of Atlantis? I doubt it existed. The backlog gaming with the 9, according to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood database, the Pantheon was built in 126 AD by Marcus Agrippa. Yeah, that's why it says on the front Agrippa. Or M. Agrippa, I think. Hold on, let me see. Do I still have the picture open? Images. Yeah. I forget what the actual words mean because they're like shortened. But yeah, M. Agrippa, LF. Yeah, I don't remember what this is, but it's like for the shit. Let's just look it up. Pantheon, Rome, inscription. Oh, so Marcus Agrippa, son of Lucius, made this building when consul for 3rd time. That really rolls off the tongue, dude. Marcus Agrippa, son of Lucius, made when consul for 3rd time, is what the inscription says. Yeah, obviously it probably sounded a lot more graceful in the native Latin, I'm sure, but that's the, you know, rough translation. The Romans shortened a bunch of shit, so. But yeah, COS is a common abbreviation for consul. Yeah, Lucius, yeah, LF. I forget what the word for son is, but yeah, I think that's what that is. And then 3rd term, I think. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't speak Latin. Well, yeah, we built all of our stuff in the classical architecture style of ancient Rome. So the founding fathers were a bit of a, well, I mean, it's not really even to say founding, like every man throughout human history in the Western world has, kind of obsessed over ancient Rome to a certain degree. So the idea was to build, basically the new Rome in the United States, but make it better. That was the original concept, is basically to build the equivalent of ancient Rome, but better. Do Latin people... Well, the only people that speak Latin nowadays are, the Catholic Church. So, but if you know Latin, you can speak most European languages pretty easily, because a lot of the major ones are derived from Latin, like Spanish, French, Romanian, obviously, Italian. So if you know Latin, you can learn a bunch of different languages really easily. No, the Catholic Church speaks Latin. People can still speak Latin. Also, people in the medical field learn Latin. That's actually another common instance. And the legal field, too. Because so many terms were based on Latin back in the day that having an understanding of Latin helps you remember all that stuff. But a lot of people learn Latin in order to have that foundation in the European languages. Like here.
I am at the Vatican to find members of the clergy who know how to speak Latin.
Salve, il nome è Lucius. Quid tibi nomen? Nomen est Gregorius. Belle, bene. Est mi per gratum te cognoscere, Gregorius. Salve, Salve, pater. Mihi nomen est Lucius. Quid tibi nomen? Mihi nomen est Roland. Roland. Volver mi te cognoscere, pater. Ecus sum Americanus.
Last time when I was speaking with Romans, I was using the restored classical pronunciation, and that was an important part of the experiment that I was running, because I wanted to see if the pronunciation of 2,000 years ago of the language was actually something that speakers of a modern native language descended from Latin would be something that could be understandable. But this time, I'm going to speak in the Italian or ecclesiastical pronunciation of Latin, because naturally that's the standard pronunciation that members of the church use.
Tu etiam sermonem Latinum didicisti, correct? Tu didicisti leggere? Sì, sì. Belle, belle. Et quot annos studiisti sermoni latino? Quot annos? Quattro annos studi lingue latine. Belle, belle. Gymnasio et seminario. Bellissime. Oltre.
In these short conversations, my goal was to speak very slowly about easy topics to give the person I was speaking to the chance to understand.
Vide dicet, ego non sum sacerdos, sed mi placet valte sermo latinus, mi placet locui cum hominibus lingua latina. Nunc sunt multi sacerdotes qui possunt interlegere linguam latinam? No.
You're gonna learn Latin? Go for it. It's actually a useful language to learn. So, it has many applications. But yeah, people still speak Latin. I mean, Italian is almost Latin. Like, there's very few differences between Italian and Latin. Like, it's pretty damn similar. So, it's about as close as it gets. That and Romanian, actually. As the name would suggest. Roman-en. American is the only valid language? That's right. We should just call it the American language. Fuck the British. Dude, imagine Trump declares that American is the national language, not English. It's Juan's girl. Yeah, there you go. His dream girl. It's past my bedtime. Yeah, it is. It's already 6 o'clock, man. Shit. Can you speak American? No. Well, then I can't hear. Exactly. I can't understand you. Go back to your country where you belong. Some bitch. No, don't get off. Well, it's time for me to go, so I am going to get off. Have a wonderful Monday. Oh, boy. Griffin is an old man, guys. He's got to get his 8 hours of work and 2 hours of sleep. Exactly. You know, I have a very important schedule to keep. I got to get some sleep. But, yeah. I'll talk to everybody later. Have a wonderful Monday, everybody. And I will see all of y'all, I guess, later tonight. Peace out, guys.